guys. Let's start the show. Let's see here. I just need to pull up one more article. Bear with me. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Okay, we're here. We're live. Wow. What a day. And by the day, I mean yesterday. What a day was yesterday. Man, reliving the Timepiece Gentleman saga, and then coming to the news that he's now finally under FBI's investigation, which nobody thought would actually come to this, right? Think about it. The wizard, as far as everybody knows, he's not being investigated by FBI right now. How come? How come the wizard is not being investigated? Don't they have something similar to FBI in Canada? This is ridiculous. No, it really. Look, I'm glad that at least we've got these news. But what is this? What kind of messages am I getting? What's going here? Oh, okay, yeah. No. Hey, sorry. Guys, what watch are you wearing tonight? What drink are you drinking? I've got my IWC here. Loving this thing, and a little bit of sparkling water. That's right. I'm on the diet. I'm going to try to look good for Watch Time New York. Hope that you guys are coming to see me there and see some amazing watches. Let's see it. Let's see it. What do we got in the chat? We got Logan Hall. Do we really have to keep talking about the code? Oh, wait, we didn't get to code yet, but that was the title card that I chose. Yes. And I bet some people will come here to talk about the code. We'll mention it in passing, but yeah, we'll go on. You know, I got a really juicy bit in the email earlier today. Someone sent me a lead to something that has happened in 2001 and 2002. So we might pull it up a little bit later. We got the Watch Apprentice in the chat. DC and LV. Guys, oh yeah, by the way, if you just joined the stream, please make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. It really does help out. Yesterday, I think we hit like 250 upvotes, which is unthinkable for this little channel. Let's see. We got Andy Bins in the chat. Hey, let's get that Andy on the show. The link is in the chat. If anybody wants to join to talk about the watches, there has been quite a few new releases. There's some gaudy stuff, but I also want to talk about the Cartier Santos, Santos Dumont tourbillon. Oh no, it's not a tourbillon. Micro rotor. Sorry, tourbillon. A micro rotor. Very interesting release that I think just was completely untalked about. Nobody mentioned this watch. Nobody really cares about it. So, and then we'll take a little look at the Mont Blanc new release. Yes, it looks like a cheap watch, but actually it houses a very cool movement. Oh yeah, okay. James the Advisor, thank you. Andy Bins, okay. And we got Vamir Nair. Hey Tim, would you buy the purple code for roommate? No, because those codes they break too easily, unfortunately. Everybody that I know that owns an AP has had it break on them. Like very quickly. So I don't know. I think roommate is pretty happy with the she really wants the paddock. That's what I would get her. If I had tons of money, I would buy roommate the AutoZone Calatrava Tiffany Blue Hand. Versace boy. Oh, lost the raffle. Okay, no problem. And shout out to Patricia Teague. Welcome to the show. Boston Collector, have you seen the new pink limited Zenith Chronomaster Sport? Yes, I have it. I have it here. Boom! Look at that. What do you think? You know what? As far as Zeniths go, this is pretty cool. It almost reminds me of the old pre-ceramic Daytonas. Gives me a good vibe. I kind of like it. And with the pink dial, it's cool. It's cool. It's got Chronosport movement. It's that cool seconds hand that goes around the dial in 10 seconds. Man, it's this chronograph just kicks ass. Kicks ass. And in pink, I'm glad that it doesn't say like I think this is for the breast cancer awareness, right? Because Zenith did this last year with this one, right? So this was last year's. Their original design, right? The original. Okay. And then this year they did pink Chronomaster Sport, pink dial project for Zenith. I wonder how many they're gonna try to make this limited to. Let's see. Okay, so 20% will be of the sales will be donated directly to Susan G. Comer, and there's gonna be 500 units. Let me see. Last year, how limited was last year's release? 9,000. Oh, it wasn't limited at all. Okay, cool. Boston Boston Collector says it's lies. They don't break easily. Okay, well, we're clumsy people. I think that should be rephrased, Boston. I think you're right. APs, they're actually very good watches. They're very reliable, but the kind of people that buy them tend to break them very easily because they're so clumsy. They don't use it. They don't use the watch correctly. They try to change the date when the hands are at 12 o'clock. OC should have known better. He should have first put the hands in a safe position, at 6-6, and then tried to change the date. He didn't do that. That's why the quick change date broke. That's the truth, OC. I saw it. You were trying to change the date way too close to 12. Hey, Gorilla Time, George. Welcome to the show. Gonna drop the link, George, if you want to hop on. We're talking new releases, and we're talking about the Timepiece Gentleman, recapping the last of the findings. By the way, here are the contracts. So yesterday I didn't have these contracts, and then today finally I got the full article with the with what the Timepiece Gentleman sample contracts look like. So it's amazing to see. Okay, how's this thing looked? Okay, and as you can see, all right, looks very professionally done, but not too professionally, right? The Timepiece Gentleman. I mean, it looks unofficial. I don't know. This is not what a contract. When I think contract, this is not what I imagine a contract should look like. This is just this is just a guy putting a thing in the Microsoft Word together. Like that looks like a contract. Oh, okay. So here it's received on consignment. The Timepiece Gentleman is responsible for the merchandise described below at our risk from all hazards. Title of the said merchandise is and shall remain in the name of boom. Whoa. So there you go. The consignee name, email, phone, and his address. Oh, very interesting. Consignment. I'm not even sure if consignment, like the idea of consignment, if it's even legal. Let's see the name of. Okay, we got this guy until complete payment is made. Okay, so all right, so The title of the said merchandise is still remains. Then okay. And then so once they make the payment for it, then the watch belongs to them. Okay. Consignee certifies he or she has legal title of this merchandise and is authorized to transfer it to the timepiece gentleman. Consignee warrants and represents that the consigned merchandise is real and authentic and fully identified. The timepiece gentleman for any damages, losses. Okay. For authenticate and fully identifies. Okay, the timepiece gentleman for any damages, losses, costs incurred directly or indirectly with violation of this sentence. What the fuck? There's a lot of nonsense here. Whether such violation was willful or unknowing, preceding sentence shall survive the termination of the agreement. No alternation, changes, modifications, or polishing or buffing efforts will be made to the merchandise unless agreed in writing by the consignee or until is sold. The consignee receives agreement consignment price. Wow. I mean, it's very confusing, you know. It's a lot there's a lot here to unpack, Diego.
Link for a lawyer.
Yeah, right. We need a lawyer. Oh shit.
Dude.
For a lawyer. You know what? Like this is so much like I don't even know if lawyer would be able to unpack it.
Yeah,
This
no,
wasn't
you
written
said that
definitely
he
by a lawyer.
holds, you said the consignee holds him indemnifiable for losses, damage, right?
Yeah.
You know what that means?
What does that mean?
I mean, if any lawyers in the chat, please correct me, but I think that means that they can't hold Anthony accountable if something
Right.
happens to the watch.
I know that's kind of
I mean,
well, it doesn't say
you
that
just
clearly,
glossed right
right?
over it.
He didn't.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just
but he
glossed right
didn't
over
say.
it.
You see, he said it in a backwards way, where it kind of sounds like timepiece gentleman is going to be responsible for if anything happens to a watch. But I think in a way he just kind of jujitsu it back on the consignee, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
that's
to the-
pretty standard lawyer speak. But for real, I think, someone, maybe OC, can go line by line on this with you. Because even some of the first few things,
Mhm.
um, it's, oh, hold on, let me turn my camera. Settings,
It says the
camera.
consignee warrants and not represents that the consigned merchandise is real and
It's
authentic
Vander!
and
Look, look, look.
fully identifies Tempe's gentleman for any damages, losses, or I mean, I don't know what that means. And fully. Oh no, wait, indemnify. What the fuck,
Yeah,
indemnify?
that means that I think you can't put the blame on Anthony. You can't sue him. Like, if
Oh
you
no
send him the,
shit.
if you send him the watch and he like opens it and it falls on his like office floor and shatters,
Oh yeah,
you are saying, Anthony, that's a risk
you're
I'm
not
willing to take.
responsible. Yo, yeah, it says it. Yeah, that's right. It says it means it's secure against legal liability for their action. So
Is my
meaning
audio fucked up? What the fuck?
it's not that bad. I mean, I've seen worse audio.
Well, I think I've heard it. My audio do this before when I'm in the car. Let me
At
see.
least it's not making the bird chirping sound or the burping sound.
Is this any better? Does my voice sound any deeper?
No. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Why does Diego's voice sound like a 14-year-old boy that has yet to go through his changes? That's just his normal voice.
No, it's not. It's something to do with the fucking phone.
Oh, it's the
Damn it.
phone. Aren't you using the latest, greatest iPhone 15
Why do these
Pro?
fucking people that ride bikes think they can run through stop signs?
They should get a ticket for that. That's illegal.
All right. I'll join later. Something's wrong with my phone. See ya.
Okay. Talk to you later. Hey, Andy.
Hello. I need I need to be quiet because if I wake her up, mate, I'm
Yeah,
fucking dead. You know what I mean?
I get. Yeah, you better. Yeah, just stay quiet and just be cool, Andy. Okay, as I try to unpack this agreement.
I'm happy. I'm happy to talk, but I need to talk quietly. All right.
Hmm. Like, I gotta be honest, guys. Nothing here in this agreement uh looks like a legitimate agreement. This is like what a cartoon, like a guy in the cartoon or a guy in the movie would imagine an agreement looks like. And this is what we're looking at. This this is just uh I think Anthony just made this up. Just sat down in the Microsoft Word, put this together, bam bam bam. It looks official, but not
Do
like
you do you
official in
not think
cartoony way. Official in YouTube world maybe.
do you not think that this is all about going after the Netflix film that he was also going on about?
There's good chances, right? That's why he is chirping with the LA Times, right? He spoke with the reporter and kind of gave him his story that he has already practiced so many times. Like every time you talk uh, to Anthony, he just replays his life story. He can't help
Yeah, but
himself.
months ago, he was going on about this whole Netflix thing, and the story has just got deeper and deeper,
Hmm.
and it's probably now that it may happen.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Rohit says, "I think you are on 1.25 speed, Andy. Yeah, you got to speed up.
What does
Okay,
that
look.
mean? What does that
Yeah,
mean? I don't know what that means.
you're talking very slowly. Is what it means.
Well, I'm trying to talk quietly because I don't want to
Okay.
wake my girlfriend up.
Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, well, let me. What do you think about this agreement? Does this look legitimate to you, Andy? Does this look like something that would stand up in court?
No,
No, right?
no,
Yeah, this is a kind of a joke.
it's manufactured.
Let's see here. It's just kind of, it's just done to make the victim feel a little bit better, like as if they have a legal agreement, but this is not legally binding. I don't this is just
It's
nonsense.
made.
Yeah.
It's made by him. It's not
Mhm.
like official. No one else has agreed to that, have they?
What?
No one, no one else has agreed to that document that you're
No,
showing right
thousands of
now.
people did. Thousands. Andy, thousands of people sign similar or even less less well put together consignment agreements. Okay, every day, every day, people watch YouTube videos. They watch. What's the latest? The latest, your latest gray local gray market dealer, right? And they'll watch his video and they'll say, "Hey, I want to send my watch in consignment," and they get something similar to this.
So I can go out in Brighton and collect a whole load of watches on consignment, and then say, "Sorry, I'm bankrupt," and keep everyone's money. Is that correct?
Evidently, that's what Anthony Ferret did so successfully. Hey, the Watch Apprentice, welcome to the show. F- for some reason, your camera is not working. And we can't hear you. Interesting.
How's
But this
my
is not.
audio now? How's my audio now, Tim?
Now it's. Whoa, who is this? Is this Diego's
Diego.
older brother?
Yeah.
Hey there.
So did you read some definitions of legal language?
Yeah.
You realize how sketchy this shit is, man?
This shit is for timepiece gentlemen. If somebody tries to come to him and claim that, hey, he owes me a watch, they're just like, hey, we're not responsible. But see, he used that word on purpose. Who the hell knows what indemnifies means? And type 1 in the chat if you knew what indemnifies meant.
Tim, how does the bankruptcy thing work
Play
in
out in this,
America?
right?
In the United
Bankruptcy.
States, they send you to prison if you declare bankruptcy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They throw away the key.
No, they don't. They do nothing. They lower your score, right? So it's more difficult for you to take loans.
I think everybody knew what that word meant, by the way. That's why when you breezed over it, I was like,
Yeah, it was.
we gotta we gotta dig deeper into this one.
Mhm. Let's see this second page. The second page says the timepiece gentleman will provide a shipping label to the consignee. Consignee agrees to leave the merchandise in the vault of the timepiece gentleman for a minimum of 30 days, very short term, from the agreed consignment date. Net amount owed is consignment on final sale minus the consignment fee. Payment to consignee will be paid within 1 business day after the timepiece gentleman receives full settled payment from the buyer. Yeah, see, like they they really structured it well, because like 30 days, that's not enough days. Okay, no normal business would pay for the label back and forth for a
Well,
30-day window. I mean, you're taking a chance.
no. Think of it from a business sense. This was during the height, right? You had to provide something that your competition couldn't. He was
Right.
promising 30-day and you get
Oh,
money,
yeah, yeah,
whereas the other
exactly.
guys might
He
say
promised the impossible.
the other guys might be like, oh yeah, it might take. I mean, here's the thing:
They were realistic.
anybody that says, hey, we would definitely take your watch on consignment, and then the customer says, well, how long is it going to take? Nobody's going to be like, in this market, 6 months. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. They gotta provide quick turnaround. Okay. I mean, but still, I mean, this is impossible. And then one business day after they receive full settled payment, that's a quick turnaround,
yeah.
Like that's a
I
it's not
mean,
an easy job.
if
Mm.
you're gonna consign a watch, it's got to be 14 days maximum, surely.
14. Well,
Yeah, I think 2 weeks
no, I mean,
maximum.
as I wouldn't take a watch like if I was a dealer, right, Andy? If you were a dealer, would you take watches on consignment for 14 days where you have to pay for the label? $100 there, $100 back if you can't sell it in 14 days? Would you be that
Well,
confident that you can turn stock around that quickly?
obviously it depends on the watch involved, but if I was gonna take that watch, then yeah, I would abide by that.
Mhm. Diego sounds more like he's ringing into school to call in for a fake sick day, putting on a men's.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Andy. Who you
What?
la- Who are you laughing at?
What?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up.
Who's, who's
Yeah.
telling me to
Yeah,
shut
yeah, yeah,
up?
yeah, yeah. Stuttering
Who,
over yourself. That's what I thought.
who, who's telling me to shut up here?
You know who it is. It's the Watch Apprentice, man. Fully. I
Oh,
know. I know.
you're a fucking dick anyway. So yeah, see you later.
Oh, Andy, come
Oh,
on.
no.
Don't. Dude, what? Did he leave? What?
I guess him and the watch apprentice don't get along.
Oh, come on.
Jesus.
Come on,
Oh,
Andy, come back. Andy,
he must
that
have not
was
been looking at the
yeah.
avatars.
Yeah, he has to pay attention to the avatars. He didn't understand.
Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry.
And also something was wrong with the Watch Apprentice's camera. I could see the feed, but when I put him on the stream, the feed disappeared. Some weird issue there as well. Oh, here we go. Second try for the Watch Apprentice. We got the Watch Apprentice. The Watch Apprentice, second try. Hello, Watch
Later,
Apprentice.
mate.
Hey, welcome to the show. You made it. Oh, and we got George.
Yeah, good. Diego, don't take my name in vain. Me and Andy are fine.
Okay. He was like, "Who's this?"
We're all
And I'm
good,
like,
man. We're all good.
He's like, "Who's this?" The watch apprentice. Oh, you're an asshole anyway. I'm like, damn. Whoops.
Andy, come back. Come on. Come back.
Oh, my God.
Don't let
Andy,
these guys
it was a
get to you,
joke.
man.
It
Don't
was
let these
just
guys get to you. It's all
right.
stick.
Well, hey, I'm headed to the gym. You got a full panel now, so I'll be listening.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you, Diego.
You guys.
I wish you happiness with Jim.
And we got Carolyn Martin in chat. $2 super chat. Can we all agree to call Diego Ferris? The Diego Ferris. Oh yeah.
Tim,
And
I've opted on because I want to try and tie you down to this black tie event in May 2024, and the reason being,
yes,
is because British Airways have a sale at the moment for flights, but I need dates. Have you any dates
for May? Let's
yes.
get
mentioned
Buckley
May,
on
didn't you?
here.
2024.
Yeah, 2024 May. Let me see it. Let me see the calendar here. Yeah. Wait. May. Okay. I got the calendar. When Buckley hops on the stream, we're gonna set this up. We're gonna make it real. Actually, I had Goldfinger texting me and asking me if it was a joke or if we were for real, because he wanted to join the black tie event as well. So you see it?
Well, I hope it's for real because I'm looking at flights.
There you go. The Watch Apprentice is looking for flights, guys. In May, black tie event. Who wants in? Let us know in the chat. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Tim joining your stream every night takes me back to reliving my parents' divorce over and over again. Why can't we all just get along? Yeah, I know, right? Guys, come on. Let's just all get along. Let's just all be cool. Hop on the stream. The link is in the chat. Except Marcelo. Fuck that guy. Okay, sorry. Hey, oh, by the way, George.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey.
George.
How you doing? Hi, TWA. I would like to say I'm well, but I'm on some really strong painkillers for kidney stones. So
Oh, dude.
not good, my man. It's not good.
No.
But anyway, we soldier on. Dude, is that Andy Binns on any narcotics? Because he's always like out there, bless him.
I don't know what happened to him
You know what it
today,
is?
honestly.
He sounds like he's living in an assisted living facility on speed. He's crazy on crack. And on the night time, he comes onto the show.
He's a wild cat. I don't know what the hell is wrong
Andy
with him.
Binns, ladies and gentlemen, the legend.
He started out as a 4P spy. He had one job, to watch this show and report to Paul Thorpe, who, by the way, launched the website today. Congratulations, it's now live. Pretty cool. But it looks like Roman Sharf is involved in it heavily, so I'm gonna have to investigate it further. before I make any statements on it. But yeah,
I don't know. That seems to be a long play, and I don't think it's as easy as Paul makes out. I wish him the best with it, because if it helps the community protect their stuff, it's good. But I wouldn't get involved. I think it's a long play, and good luck to the boys there. Hope it works out, because Paul's been working on it for a very, very long time, and he's passionate about it. So good luck to the guys. But it's a long play. Let's see what happens. Those sort of things need time, and they need to be proven over time, etc., etc.
yeah, I'm already doxxed. All my information is already out there. I don't need my information of my watches to be on this website that I'm not 100% sure what the security is like. I know, especially when I know that
you need to look into it.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I don't I just don't trust it yet. And I know that even some of the most heavily encrypted websites would get hacked. So yeah, I haven't been robbed, and I'm not looking to put out exactly what I have in my house. Oh, if I had what's it called, maybe a safety deposit box where I could leave half of my collection at, that would be cool. That would be very helpful. But yeah, at the
The
moment,
biggest problem, Tim, with that facility, that site, is the data protection. And you put your data, and God forbid it ever gets infiltrated or hacked. What protection, what guarantee have they got? And it's not a proven entity. So it's slightly worrying.
hey Andy, what's going on? Where are you?
Yeah, George. George is accusing me of being a crack addict.
No, I didn't accuse you,
Didn't
Mr.
say
Bin.
that.
I said it
You
sounded
did.
like.
You
Andy,
did
do yourself,
actually just say that.
Andy, do yourself a favor, rewind and listen to what I said.
You actually said that I was sounding like I was on crack.
Sounded, didn't say you are. Sounded.
All right, sounded.
When you come onto these streams, Andy, everything's tongue in cheek, mate. Relax.
Yeah,
Chill
but
out.
you can't. If you want to fucking say shit like that, mate, come and say it to my face, all right?
Well, he's gonna do it,
Andy.
He's gonna do
You
it
need to
next
be
week.
a lot bigger and tougher to have it out with me. So
oh really?
Why don't you go, Andy? Why don't you go back to sleep?
Andy,
and relax.
This is not the time. This is not the time
George,
or place.
George, fucking, you need to grow up, mate. You sound like a 17-year-old. You know what I mean?
Andy, I'm older than you.
Now, George.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Andy is actually a martial arts fighter.
Andy,
he's actually a black belt. So
Andy, come on, mate. This is not the time and place. I know. You're a little bit upset, but this is not the time and place.
I'm not going to be accused of being a fucking crack addict.
I understand.
Right?
I understand, but mind your language as well, mate, please.
I'm not going to be accused of being a crackhead.
Be a gentleman. Come on, have a bit of respect.
Yeah, well, George can fucking fuck off, because
Andy,
accusing someone of being a crackhead is fucking ridiculous.
What did I say,
didn't
Andy?
accuse.
Did you not listen?
He was
Go
just
back and rewind it.
He just said your voice sounded like, because when you were talking, it's, you know how it is through the internet, the microphone, you don't have the best microphone and it made certain sound. It's okay, Andy. It's no big deal. Let it go.
No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. He said I sounded like I was on crack.
Well, sometimes I sound like I'm on crack. Sometimes you sound like you're on crack. Sometimes the watch apprentice sound like he's on crack. It's okay.
Yeah,
I am.
George is a fucking dick. All right. Anyway, catch you later. Good night.
So cool, Andy. We'll talk to you later. All right.
No, you won't. I'm gone, mate.
Oh, come on! Don't say that. Andy, come on. Just be cool. Just be cool. He'll be back. Guys, I'll talk to him later. I'll explain to him. Okay, I'll let him see the light. Anyways, sorry. Where were we?
Anyway, that contract, Tim.
Yes.
It looks like he's made it up by himself with no legal intervention.
Right.
So it's really who would sign that contract? I don't think. Would you sign it?
It's a massive red flag. No. Well, never.
TWA, would you sign that?
No, so to be honest with you, George, I'm trying to get on the stream and I wasn't listening. I haven't listened to what Tim was saying about it, so I can't really make a comment. I know you're going over this contract, but sorry, I was trying to get on the stream.
Fair enough. By the way, guys, if you have any opinion of this contract or legal, let us know in the chat. Would love to pull up your guys' opinion. Would you sign something like this? I mean, look at this. The guy signing. This is the contract. This is what it looks like. As this dude is handing over a Richard Mille worth $225,000 and a Rolex Platinum Arabic dial. My God, for $125,000. I mean, this contract here in front of our faces worth $350,000 US. This piece of paper, this joke, this mockery of a legal document is worth $350,000. That is mind-boggling.
It might not be legal, but anybody signing a contract like that, surely, I don't know how it works in the US, but I reckon that's even though it's not been drawn up by a lawyer or a solicitor, it could be binding, because both parties have agreed and signed it. So
yes. No, but this contract basically says that the timepiece gentleman is not responsible. That's what it says here. It indemnifies.
Well,
this is just for.
Then it would be down to the seller to.
Yeah, it's just what this contract says is that while the watch is at Timepiece Gentleman premises, that it's still property of whatever this person that sent it there, which we don't even know if that's legal. Okay, if it's just if you can even say if you can say these things and agree to these things, okay, and furthermore, it says that yes, this item still belongs to the original owner, but Timepiece Gentleman is not responsible for anything that happens to the watch.
That's the irony, Tim, how many people have signed this?
That I think thousands.
That's just the get out clause then.
I don't know. I think you know what I learned recently because of COVID and everything. Anything you sign, the easiest document you could sign, you really got to be careful these days. It is so dangerous, and I don't know. This seems one-way highway. I just feel sorry for the people that signed it.
You know what? There is a dangerous there's a dangerous precedent here and the pattern. Actually, there is a pattern that I have noticed, and that pattern, guys, is a YouTuber doing some type of a business. Okay, because earlier, like all the YouTubers, like you shouldn't, guys. This is a lesson to be learned. You shouldn't be buying or doing any type of product that's provided by a YouTuber or a TikToker or something like that. Okay, because most of those things they usually turn out to be some type of scams. Okay, like I'm talking about like hairdresser. Oh, if you saw some hairdresser on TikTok or YouTube, don't go to them to get your hair done. They're gonna screw it up, okay? Or they're gonna overcharge you. It's a disaster, okay? Don't buy watches from YouTubers. Like, go to people who don't do YouTube. Like it used to be. You know, if a YouTuber is a chef, stay the frick away from him.
You
Because
know what this is, Tim, don't you? This sounds like when you go and park your car in a car park. If your car gets damaged, the owners of the car park are not liable. This is what
He's right.
this is what this contract is.
yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The owner of the car park is
So
not
the owner of the
liable.
car park, if you park your car in his garage and it
Yes.
gets damaged,
Yeah.
he's not liable. He
It's
walks
not
away.
liable.
No.
Yes. Oh my god. And David A says you cannot live like he did selling wristwatches. He thought, and yeah, especially with that, like all of these seemingly glamorous either YouTubers or TikTok or these social media influencers. There's something is up with them, and it usually turns out into a scam. Rohit says, "Don't buy a Tim Wright mug." Well, it's just a mug. I mean, if you're watching the show, you support the show, you can buy the mug. But I'm not proclaiming that my mugs are the greatest mugs of all time. They're gonna save the planet. I'm like, just hey, if you happen to need a mug, if you're in the market for a mug, I'm selling some.
You know what's a really, really bad telltale sign is when you're watching the Timepiece Gentleman and he'd do a deal before they went to the big store and they were at the small store. It's really crazy how they would go out and have a crazy expensive lunch with the client and then jump into a Lamborghini or what have you, then go back and take all the staff food. And if you think about it, you know, they're not making millions per watch. The maximum they would probably make is 10 to 15%. And the writing was on the wall. They're overspending. And it was just crazy. Their lavish lifestyle and all the rest of it. And it was just so fake. And
Yeah.
people would consign watches to them. I'd worry. I'd really worry giving them anything. But unfortunately, you've got to feel for everybody that lost. It's a serious thing and it's probably affecting them. And it's not a nice thing to lose whatever money to. If the guy's business generally failed because of recession and stuff like that, I think people would feel a little bit of sympathy there, right? Because it's not himself. But when he's rubbed everybody's nose in it
Oh,
and
he
he's
was
shown, he's taken it to the
actively
max.
aggravating the people who were criticizing him, who were trying to stop him. Some people were trying to stop him for his own sake. Like, dude, you have to stop because the longer he goes on, the destruction is going to be bigger, right? Some people were trying to stop him because they just wanted to abuse the guy, and it was like an easy guy to abuse. But some people wanted to stop him because he was gonna, you know, damage a lot of people in the freaking, the Ponzi scheme that he has created, right?
Tim, he got into a lifestyle that he couldn't let go of.
He couldn't.
He
No, he got
into a lifestyle
completely
that he couldn't
addicted
let
to it.
go of. And the only way to fund it was getting rid of these watches to fund his habit, right?
Yes,
And the thing is, this guy's got no conscience. He's not worried about
he's
people's,
a narcissist.
what he's done to people. He's not worried
Yeah.
about that. All he was worried about was his lifestyle being carried on,
Mhm.
until it comes to the end where he had no more money available. So
Yeah. Shane McGee, €6 super chat. In fairness to Andy, I'd be angry for no Academy Award for his role as Bricktop in the movie Snatch. There you go. Boston Collector says, Tim, are you really saying don't buy watches from YouTubers? Think about that for yourself and other people around you. I'm saying don't go for business services offered by YouTubers. Okay, I think because like if YouTubers' primary income is YouTube, that's fine. But if this is like their their way of advertising their main business, it means they're doing their main business in a really shitty way. It happens all the freaking time. This is not just in in here in the watches. You know, tattoo artists, there's a huge scandal in the tattoo world how a tattoo YouTuber scammed the clients, scammed like hundreds of clients for thousands of dollars. Okay. And this pattern, this tattoo artist was obviously YouTuber first. YouTube was a way to bring people in to get them tattoos done, and the tattoos were shit, and the contracts were freaking crazy, and they were like there was like a lot of non-refundable stuff, like, hey, um it's one sketch, you know, you tell me what kind of a design you want, and you get one sketch and one revision, and you have to pay up front. So they get you into this impossible. They give you, like, on purpose, a shady sketch. Like, oh, this is what your art is gonna look like. This is what your tattoo is gonna look like, and you already paid 1,500, and they purposely draw a piece of shit, like a sketch, to scare you from getting the work. And these tattoo art, and it's like every fucking industry has these YouTubers who also do business. So what I'm saying is, like,
It doesn't go, does it? If you think about
yeah,
it, you're either a YouTuber or a businessman. When you cross over from
yes,
YouTuber to business, I think your feasibility and your legitimacy of being a YouTuber goes to the monetary side, and that's what bothered me with people like the timepiece journal. But he seemed very tenacious and a
yes.
very good sales guy. So he could be a really good businessman if he put his mind into actually making money and building a business, as opposed to trying to use his cash flow to fund his
That
lifestyle.
business, what you have to understand, George, right? That business, the kind of business that he was trying to do, doesn't work without YouTube, because in the normal way you would have to, you know, spend years and years, you know, just slowly grinding your way to establishing reputation. You have to open the store, you would have to do, you know, you would have to have a lot of experience running the business. You wouldn't be able to accelerate it to freaking Lambo status in like less than half a year, right? The kind of what he did. And it wasn't a real business, okay? Because
You
it
know,
was,
at some stage it must have been. Don't you think? At some
I
stage
think
they
I
must have
think it
been running
started
it.
off as a business, Tim.
Yeah,
I think it started off as a
exactly.
business and then it became a scam.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think they thought, oh, this is taking a little bit too long to get to
well,
where
and
we go.
also the
Let's keep
longer
all the
they're
money.
running it, the longer they were running it, the more they saw how how much advantage they could take
Or how easy it
off
was to
their
make money.
clients.
You know?
It's, you know, like this tattoo artist, right? That was, you know, rejecting these people who were coming her for tattoos, right? Over time, she got more brazen and more brazen about it, because, you know, at first she was told, "Oh, if you reject, you get to keep the money." The person just feel stupid, they go away, and you just get to keep the money. So it's just, you made $1,500 by just you know, just doing a purposely on purpose shitty sketch. And these tattoo artists are like, yeah, okay, and you know, over time they got addicted to it and they started exploiting the system, right? And I feel like there's a lot of this kind of thing is going on, and because YouTube allows you to target people interested in the type of service that you're looking for very specifically. Like a timepiece gentleman, he was flipping watches, right? So he's doing the business, right, that he's also doing YouTube about. It gives him, like, his audience are his direct customers, and that is the worst case scenario for, like that, just ask, you're begging for trouble at that point, okay?
Tim,
Because yeah,
sorry, what was TPG? What was he to begin with? Was he a YouTuber or was he a watch seller? Or
He
was he both?
was. I think when he got out of jail, right? I think he said he went straight into Instagram, because when he was still in jail, he was flipping watches.
I think he
That's
started
right.
off as a
That's
barman.
right. It was
Yeah,
for small returns, and then he realised that
yeah,
he could make this into a business.
yeah. He can make it into full-time business. But
Yeah.
was he working the bar? You say, George?
He was working as a barman, and hence his
Uh-huh.
DUIs, etc., etc. I think he started working as a barman and also doing being a keep fit instructor. But he then decided he could sell what he bought a watch and sold a watch, and he got the bug, which was good, right? Let him get the bug and sell watches, and he flipped, and I think he was doing really well. Then he met Nico from doing a deal, and they got together because Nico had the wealth of knowledge, he had the technical information, and if you like, Anthony was the sales guy, the flipper.
Yeah, and he was very good at it. He was very good at it. He was very charismatic. See, he was very charismatic. But like, see, if he was running a business, not on YouTube, right? He would have to deal with a broader market, which means he wouldn't be able to pull the scam that he was as successfully as he has pulled it off, because YouTube allowed him to get so many like leads, right? Potential customers. He had access to unlimited number of customers, seemingly, until they dried up in the market downturn. So he was able to just like churn people through his website and through YouTube, and he didn't have to look back. Okay. Boston Collector says, I have been trying to stop him for over 2 years. It's hard to break the spell of how easy the money is buying from the AD and selling through the Timepiece Gentleman Consignment. It's a sham. Yeah, people didn't understand how consignment could be taken advantage of. It blows my mind, that people would sign contracts for 350. They would hand over to someone on the internet, hand over possession of $350,000 worth of their valuables. Just a
Because he's
stranger.
he's got a great approach in terms of when you probably meet him and he shows you his showroom, he gives you the big
Yeah.
story. He's probably wearing a gold AP or what have you. People invested in him. You buy the person, not the business, and unfortunately, people trusted him, and that's unfortunately how it goes. But it's a lot of money, 5 million to owe the public and a couple of investors. And I think the thing I said yesterday, what should worry him is what the FBI are going to actually try and go for, because they're
Right.
going to want to prove themselves in this scenario, because this is the first time an element of the watch business has gone so wrong for such a big amount. They can't give him any mercy. But I don't know, if I was him, I would have, when this all went down, I would have stayed low key and let it chill out a bit. I wouldn't have gone and glamorized it. And,
Yeah.
people in pain out there being owed 100 grand, 200 grand, 50 grand. It's a lot of money for people. It's not a joke. It's not 500, $1,000. It's significant amounts of money. And he owes multiple people. And it's actually pouring more oil on the fire every time he comes on. And that's what's annoying people. Unfortunately,
And
it
the
is
thing
what it
as well
is.
now, George, if he's been investigated by the FBI, I don't see much chance in the people getting their money back. It's very slim now.
But
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, TWA? I think the thing is, right, none of us really know. No one really knows his net assets, what he's got aside. He plays
That's
the
true.
bankruptcy, he plays all of this, but we don't know what the guy's put aside or stuff like that. I really feel sorry for his stupidity. Do you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
ridiculous that he's got
Well, I
himself
don't think
into
it's
this.
stupidity. Well, in a way, it's stupidity, but he didn't see it that way, did he? Really? It was.
Look, everybody makes mistakes, right? Everybody's done something in their life, not intentionally. This is the difference. When you intentionally do it and you've been doing it for a long time, it hurts people. And the Achilles heel is that he's publicized it on YouTube, showing people his expensive meals, his expensive cars, and he's blown money
He
on
was
that
flaunting it in
apartment.
front of people, wasn't he? That was the trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he's only got himself to blame, but I don't know. There's a
Well, you know
saying in
what?
my
He was
there's a saying in
making
my clan,
he was
and
making insane amount of money. He didn't have to push it this hard. He could
his
have,
brain's not really
yeah.
helped him at all, has it,
No,
guys? So
he's messed up and he's totally screwed up in the head. I
Sure.
mean, but Boston Collector, 100% right. You didn't have to go to the Timepiece Gentleman. You didn't have to go to buy to the Timepiece Gentleman, and certainly you shouldn't have went to sell your watches by Timepiece Gentleman, because these deals are too sweet to be true. I mean, how can somebody do a 30-day minimum, okay, and then one business day payment? Like, think about it as a business owner. If somebody here does business or did business, these are unreal. Like, think about it. Like, would you guys thought it would have been smart for them to take watches, pay for the shipping, pay to the ship for the shipping to the Tempest Gentleman, and then let's say 30 days later, the client says, "Okay, you know what? It's not selling. I changed my mind. Send my watch back." So then you have to ship it back. So you have to be 100% sure that you're gonna sell it in 30 days. But okay, maybe during the hottest of the hot of the days, maybe it would be possible to sell within 30, but or maybe if you already have a client, but still, I mean, this is just nuts. It's nuts. And then one business day payment. This is just he's just saying I'll make a one day business 1 day payment just to make the consignee feel good that, oh, but there's no way to prove when when these payments were made, or certainly he wasn't showing the proof that these payments were made one business day later. So disaster.
and the other thing is,
Again.
when these people, they're holding on to the money forever, not paying people back when it's sold.
Mhm.
Why would you want to hold on to the guy's money? Pay him back, whoever the
No, no,
person
no.
is.
This is why. Okay, so watch this. So I have this is the. Let me show you.
I
This
think
is
he'd
the
already
exchange.
spent the money, George. I don't think he had the money to pay him back. I think it had already gone.
So
That's the problem.
So check this out, guys. This is Roman Sharf's answers to some of these tough questions regarding some of these practices. Okay, that we see on the gray market. All right. So watch this. So I think let's read this one. What's your thoughts on Tiny Tony's guarantee buyback program? Oh my God! See, Anthony wrote that contract, and it's freaking obvious that he also wrote the same contract for selling watches and saying that he will buy them back for 10 to 20% increase in 6 months. LOL. What did Roman think of Tony saying, "Hey, if you buy this watch from me in 6 months, I guarantee to buy it back for 10 to 20% more. You can't lose."
That was terrible.
That was freaking insane. And so what did Roman Sheriff think about that? Don't think it's a good look, but I know that even if he loses the 20K on the watch, when he buys it back, he will make more than 20K from 10 over 6 months. But still, not a good look. Okay, so he's saying, okay, so this is Roman's speculation. He says, okay, yeah, and this is not a it's not a good look, right? But he says if people are dumb enough to sell him 6 watches, each for 100K, that Anthony promises to then sell them back in 6 months for 10 to 20% more. He says on that 600K that he just borrowed from these 6 guys that gave him these watches, that bought these watches from him under this contract, with that 600K in cash ready to go, he'll be able to make more than I assume 20, in this case 20% of 600K is what, like he would have to making profit more than like 200K basically to break even. So Roman's like, oh yeah, no, you know what? This is a good deal. He's making money. This is not about watch flipping. It's about taking loans, okay, in the form of wristwatches, flipping wristwatches to make profit to then pay off said loan that you. It's mental.
I don't know. It's all a mess, mate. At the end of the day, it
It's
just
just
got
not
so
sustainable,
hairy.
is it?
No.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But Roman says that this is just not a good look. But the math makes sense. There's no way math can't make sense. Where are you getting 600K from? Well, he says increase in. So he was selling. I think he had like 6 Gerard Perregaux. Okay, or I think that's how many he had. Like 6 or 8 even. So if there were people who bought those 8 of those watches, those Gerard Perregaux, that would be how much money he would get. So like he would have 600K access to.
Tim, I got to fly. I got to hit the sack. Not
Mhm.
feeling too good with the painkillers.
Okay.
TWA, always a pleasure.
Wish you
Take
well,
care,
mate.
matey. Thank you so much. All the best.
All the
Bye.
best. Take care.
Take care, George.
Bye bye.
The Watch Apprentice. Yeah, I mean, this is just basically one guy is saying that this is some type of a loan, 0% interest loan, or this is now a 0 interest loan scheme, which is the consignment, turning into a 6 months interest. 6 months, basically like a loan with 10 to 20% interest. This is what it is. This is not. Anthony is not selling watches at this point. He's selling freaking
Loans.
bonds, right?
Yeah.
Or stocks. Yeah. It's crazy. This is why you don't deal with YouTubers for regular business. If you need to, I don't know, if you're looking to buy an iPhone, right? Go watch a YouTube video to see how that iPhone looks, how it works, but then buy it at an Apple store. Don't buy
Yeah.
it from the YouTuber. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, or YouTubers don't sell phones.
Do your own work and go and buy the real McCoy.
Yeah. No, I mean, but like YouTubers' job is to either provide either entertainment or maybe some kind of skill, like like education, entertainment, education. But like when selling product and YouTube is combined, what you're doing at that point is you're just advertising. You're just watching commercials
Well, he was
in guise
on
of.
YouTube promoting his business, Tim. That's what he was doing.
Yeah, but you know what? Those videos, they're not entertainment. They're like advertisement meant to look like entertainment, meant to make you comfortable with the YouTuber that's trying to sell you the product. That's why I
Yeah.
think it's best to, like YouTube and work shouldn't mix. I mean, sometimes you can mix it. I guess maybe artists, like if you're selling art, like you go out taking pictures, right? And then you sell those said pictures. I don't know. But like, as I was saying, I was reading a story today about the tattoo. What an insanity. Okay, here
Sorry,
we go.
what's that, Tim?
This was this okay. So here's the second question for Paul for Roman Sheriff. I understand that we all see people using stock photos of things they don't have but can get. Those items are watches that they know they have access to, like a Day-Date or Daytona, etc. Roman, there is no way in hell you could tell that you yourself. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, this email's just dumb. Hold
Tiffany
on, hold on.
Blue Protect.
Roman, there is no way in hell you would do that yourself. Okay, like you wouldn't be putting pictures of stock that you don't own on your website, like a Tiffany blue paddock. That's just a guy who needs cash quickly, trying to scam someone. Uh, they come and the delivery date comes, and they figure out how to come up with 500K to pay that guy back. By definition, that's a Ponzi scheme. So these guys, okay, they post a listing for a Tiffany blue paddock. You send them the 500, and they say, we can find it for you. Okay, I can find it. Okay, give me 500K. I'll find Tiffany paddock for you. They get the money, and then they probably have some kind of gambling loans, or something has happened to them. Or maybe they take the 500 and they take it to Vegas and they put it all on red and they let it ride. Right? Sometimes they win. Maybe it worked for Anthony once. Okay? And now, the delivery date comes, they come up with an excuse. Oh, I couldn't find it. Here's your money back. Okay? That's if they won. Right? And doubled up. So now they're going to be living large. But if they lost, they're going to say, "Oh, it's in the shipping. It's stuck in China. Just wait, okay? The paddock is coming." As they're going to try to scramble and find it. But probably what happened to Anthony is just the debts caught up. He could no longer find the next person. But what does Roman think? I guess the only way I would do that if I had one coming to me personally. But then again, if I got one at list, I don't think I would sell it. Okay, so Roman is just like, I guess I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that myself. But he says personally, but he would deal with dealers that do these kind of things. Like he
It sounds like you just described someone else that we know, Tim.
yeah. It's yeah. It's a wizard.
Same scenario, isn't it?
Huh?
He was selling watches that he didn't own. Same
Of
scenario.
course. Oh, of course. But Roman, he admits, like, unless I had it coming, like it was in the mail. But and here he actually in this part he describes, like, in details how he conducts business. So this practice that we sometimes employ as well. Although I do not like selling things I do not physically have in stock, as usually something goes wrong. So this is Roman saying, okay? So he says he doesn't sell stuff that he doesn't have physically in store, which is very good. Good job. That's exactly. But he says we usually do that on things we do not have in stock that needs to be ordered, not on an incoming inventory, and it is often done on less desirable pieces that we never stock unless ordered. In this case, a deposit is taken for a special order, simply so that we do not get stuck with something we do not want. I don't know why Roman has to go into like these deep explanations on like niche client needs. He says, like, oh, sometimes we do it in very niche scenarios. In some rare cases, clients will send a deposit to ensure they have a watch committed to them to lock in the piece and the price. But then again, if it's an existing client, I take their word as they take mine, but that piece will be theirs. What Anthony is doing is not wrong in any sense. And it is exactly what you said. It's free cash flow. And in our business, regardless of how big you make, how big you make, what the hell, maybe cash is always short. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't matter how big you are. The cash is always short as long as he delivers and gives full disclaimer. So, and this is why Anthony Fair is so psychotic. Watch Apprentice. It's because Anthony still to this day believes he will pay people back. That's why in his mind he's innocent. As long as he delivers and also gives a full disclaimer that this chance a piece may not be delivered due to unforeseen circumstances, and the client agrees, then there's no foul done. So, oh my God, why Andy wants a link?
Yeah, but I think he's delusional, Tim. But why? Maybe because of the people that he has scammed. Here's that. There's hope for them.
I mean, I don't think so. I think he needs
No,
to
I
say
don't think.
that's for his
Sorry,
own. No,
Tim,
no, no.
sorry.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. When he pays these people back, you know what he's gonna say? He's gonna say "fuck you" to these people that he owes money right now. He's gonna be paying that. He's already doing that. There is a guy that he found out that shared text messages in the Reddit group, right? So he texted him back and he said, "You know what? Because you shared those text messages, fuck you. Now you're last. I'm gonna pay you last." Do you understand? The
Yeah,
guy has lost the plot.
yeah,
He believes, and I mean, in a way, I think he has to. He has to
yeah. Because he's stringing
lie
them
to
along,
himself,
isn't he?
huh?
He's stringing them along.
Oh yeah,
He's,
and he
he's
has to
giving
do
them
that.
false hope.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course,
And what he's
of
trying to do
course.
as well, Tim, is buy the
Mm.
silence of these people.
Oh, now
So they
that
don't come
that
forward
was
too much and
posted.
don't say too much.
Now, you bet. I think the other victims are going to be affected. They're all going to stop posting. They're going to stop sharing the text messages
Yeah, yeah,
because nobody
definitely.
wants to be sent to the bottom of the list. Unless, but I mean, the victims could just all band together and start trolling Anthony, together, so that all of them are last in his mind. But I don't know. I don't
But
think
if it's
people who
true,
have
if it's true, the FBI.
350,000 stolen, they don't find any humor in this.
No, but if it's true, the
No,
FBI are involved now, Tim. I don't know much hope of them getting anything back now. Seriously,
I don't think anybody's gonna get anything.
no.
I think he's a broke back mountain,
Yeah,
and I think the victims are screwed here. And
yeah.
it's sad to say, but I think it's all screwed up.
Yeah, I think as someone said in the chat yesterday or the other day, he'll just carry on selling heavy machinery. So,
Yep, I think he has pretty much sold all the rest of his cars, bicycles, and whatever little assets he had, like his hoodies. The Timepiece Gentleman branded hoodies. He had a big sale. Gigi says, "Can anyone tell me where are the watches?" So he sold the watches to pay some of the basically the debtors that he had to pay. Like there were people, right, that he had no choice to pay. Probably that's why he stole the money that he stole, and stopped the payments, and came forward and admitted that it was all a facade. He was living a lie. He was living a pretend life, just a charade.
but there could be loads of people walking about now with stolen watches on their wrist.
Or that will be considered stolen once the
Yeah,
FBI, right? Yeah. The last watches, I bet some of the watches, that who was it? Bob or whatever the other guy. Yeah, no, I think it's Bob the plumber, right? That's the one who was business partner who gave him
Oh
like
yeah, that's right.
a case,
Yeah.
right? He gave him an entire case, and that was the last like big theft that he did. He took the case and he said, "Yeah, here, take." He told him, "Take these watches and sell them to help with the business." But Anthony purposely misunderstood that to misunderstand it and to think that he should sell all the watches and keep all the money to tie him over, not just the profit. He meant like the guy meant like, hey, here are these watches, sell them, keep the profit,
And you
right?
keep
To
the
help you.
profit. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy.
Andy.
Yeah, hello. Hello.
All right, mate.
Hey. You came to talk about the timepiece, gentlemen?
No, I came to talk about fucking Gorilla George calling me a crack addict.
Oh, come on, Andy. He's
Come
not
on, mate.
here right now. It's we
Andy,
can't
come
talk
on, mate.
about
Let's
people
move
that are
on.
not.
I know you hurt a little bit. I know you
Yeah.
hurt a little bit. Come on. This is Tim's stream. Let's
Yeah,
move on, mate.
Andy.
Come on. Please.
You know,
Please.
people are literally getting upset. They're gonna start super chatting to kick you off the stream if you want to start.
No, they
Well,
won't
that's
do that.
good.
They won't.
That's good
Look,
for
I
you, Tim.
promise, Andy. I
That's going to
promise
earn you
to.
money. That's going to earn you money if they want to kick me off.
No.
Okay, Andy. Look,
Let's talk about TPG, Andy. Come on, mate.
yeah, look.
Tim, take my spanner away and fucking block me, all right? Because seriously,
Andy, come on, mate.
Why? What did I do this time, Andy?
no, I'm just fed up with the people that you have on here that attack me for no reason.
Don't disregard them. Well, like, do you think I pay attention to the haters in the chat? Like this guy, this Bob NYC. It's obvious that Tim is out of ideas. I do a fucking show a day, you motherfucker. A show a day. You damn right I'm out of ideas, you son of a bitch.
Whoa.
It's hard. It's hard to do these kind of shows. You know, you do a show every single day. I want to see for 6 hours a day, and for 6 hours, yeah, 6 hours or more a day. And I want to see how many ideas you come up with, and if you're gonna run out of ideas, okay?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, sorry. No. I'm just saying. I was just telling. I was just showing Andy Binns how to handle his problems in the chat.
Andy.
Bob,
Andy.
NYC, can I just say something? Bob, NYC, this guy's done over 1,000 streams, 1,033, 1,034, and he still comes up with content, man. Come on. Give him a break. For Christ's sake.
I'm not blaming Tim. I'm not blaming Tim at
Andy,
all.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Bob, NYC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. This is a new document. I have never seen this document. I don't understand why would Bob NYC accuse me of not having ideas. I think this is important because people sign these documents. They sign these joke of a document. This is less worthless than a promise. Hey, Diego, you're back.
Yeah, is my audio okay?
Nah, it's fucked.
Dude, I'm about to throw this fucking phone in the trash. I'll be right back. Fucking
Go back to seeing Jim, Diego.
Okay. Oh, Carolyn Martin wants to join to say a word to Andy. Okay, link for Carolyn Martin.
Oh, this is
Now
sweet,
you've done
man.
it. No, you've done
No,
it,
this
Andy.
is going to be no.
I told
This
you
is
to
going to
behave.
be sweet. This is going to be sweet.
Well, for your let's
Well,
hope
hopefully
for
you
your
listen,
sake.
Andy. You're listening to Carolyn. You're not listening to us, mate, you know. I do understand, mate, but honestly, please, come on.
We got Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. I think your show is special, despite Andy. Tim, love you. Thank you, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. So sweet. So sweet.
See what I mean? Despite me.
Despite they're teasing you. They're teasing
They
you.
don't like me
Okay,
on your channel,
okay.
Tim.
How about this, Andy? How about you ask them whoever loves you the most to super chat. What is the biggest super chat that somebody who really really loves and appreciates
Do a
Andy Bin?
poll. Do a poll.
Well,
Do a
I'm not.
poll.
We don't even have to do a poll. We can just say, "Hey, oh, here we
No,
go. Here we go.
no, no.
Hello,
Do a
Carolyn.
poll.
Hello,
Okay.
Andy. Hello, Stream. How are you guys?
Hey,
Karen.
All
Hello,
good, Karen.
Karen.
Lovely to see you.
Andy, I have a lot of respect for you. I really do. And I'm sorry sometimes the community gets a little rowdy and says things. It's happened to me. But please just understand we're just joking. Sometimes the jokes aren't appropriate, but nobody believes you're a crack addict. And he didn't say that, by the way. I listened back to it. He said you sometimes sound like it, which there's a big difference. But please just enjoy the community. And we like having you on. I enjoy listening to you. But being so sensitive isn't helpful, in my opinion. Now, I'll let you say what you'd like to say.
Well, that's very sweet, Karen.
You have a lot of talent. You know your guitar. I love it, and I don't want your feelings hurt. But we have to laugh at ourselves. God, Tim laughs at it himself
yeah,
every day. We all do. We're not meant to hurt each other. I just called Diego a girl earlier because his phone is all messed up. But we just want to have fun, and sometimes we poke fun at each other. But it's not malicious. Please understand that. If it was malicious, I would not support this community one penny. I don't support bullying, and I don't support negativity. Sometimes we say things that are wrong, but please understand, I don't even know that gentleman,
yeah.
but I could tell he was just kidding.
Well, sometimes it's fun and other times it's too far,
It's
What?
always too far. This is an extreme show, but what I'm saying is, please, I mean, look at Tim. Do you really think Tim fits the norm?
Yeah,
I'm
this is
I'm
not
a
an
60.
exactly normal
Yeah,
show, Andy.
come on.
It's
And we
not
can't do
necessarily
therapy every
BBC
night.
over here.
Yeah, we can't do therapy every night on everybody's feelings, but please understand that I do not believe that gentleman and I do not know him. First of all, he didn't say what you heard, but he did not mean to hurt your feelings. So please stay on the channel, and please, so I don't have to get upset anymore, for me, don't get upset.
Okay.
All right? I don't come on
Love
the
you,
stream for
Karen.
all
Love
right.
you.
Now
Love
go
you.
back to the festivities, Tim, okay?
Thank you,
And
Carolyn.
Diego, take some hormones because you got to get your voice back. All right.
The voice
All
of
right.
reason. The voice of
All
reason.
right.
Thank you,
All
Carolyn.
right. All right. I'm off.
So
Goodbye,
sweet.
guys.
So
Take
sweet.
care, Caroline.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Take care. And Carolyn is right. This show is just slightly above Russell Brand's disaster of a show. So let's just all try to understand where we at and just be cool.
Well, that was a first, right?
Mm. Eli B, I don't want to hear a beep out of Anthony. I have heard enough. You know what? Eli B, I think I also found Anthony's ultimate weakness. I've been thinking because I've been thinking about this a lot, and it was shutting him up. Remember, Anthony in the past said that there's nothing he can talk himself out of. Okay, if he's given platform to talk, given enough time, trust me. If you guys were in presence of Anthony, what the? Why Diego wants his wrench? Did I have a wrench, Diego? If you were in his presence, he would be able to woo you too. Okay? Everybody wants one of his famous hand jobs. Carolyn Martin, $10 super chat. Andy, it was fucking joke. Seriously, are you so old and bitter that you can't laugh at yourself? Thank you, Carolyn. That was before she hopped on. So also, GT, 10-pound super chat. Andy, as Brits, we laugh at ourselves. Exactly. Stay, my friend. To Andy Bins. To Andy Bins, the legend. I might even go get a glass and get some whiskey because this document is spicy. What the heck was that?
Andy, what was that, mate? Was Andy?
Are you there? I
Hello,
think he
hello.
fell asleep.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, you said
Was that a great big sigh, or what was that, mate?
he's
No,
bored. He wants to fight.
I'm just looking at the chat and going, oh my God, what is going on?
Well, Team Andy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy, just go in the chat, have fun, and don't apologize, okay?
Oh, really? So I can say anything and not say sorry for it?
Of course.
No.
Okay.
No, within
But
reason.
I'll hold
Andy,
you to
within
that.
reason.
I hold you to that, Tim. All right.
Okay. GG says Tim and Boston, etc. would love your opinion on Megon watches and what they have brought to Irish horology. Megon watches? What the? Never heard of this. Megon watches. Irish. Oh, okay. Meghan Markle watches? No, it can't be.
No. Magnum watches. I've never heard of them.
Can I just ask, what's your premise? Whereabouts in UK are you, mate?
Kent. I live in Kent, Andy. I'm not far from you.
Oh, okay.
Listen. Next time I'm in Brighton, I'll hit you up and we'll go for a drink.
Well, before, yeah, Tim, hit me a day or two before.
Sure.
I don't know how you're going to do that, but you know, I've asked people to give my contact details, but they don't want to do it. But
yeah,
are you on Instagram, Andy, or WhatsApp?
You can find me on.
Just Google his name. His address comes up right away. You just put it in Google. Andy
Really?
Benz, that's his real name. Yeah, he lives on the corner. Last house down the block.
Oh my God! Really? I come up that easily?
Oh.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Kidding.
No, look, guys, we'll do it off air.
He wouldn't dox you, Andy. He wouldn't
Just
dox
remind me. Yeah, just remind me off air when we're done. Write me an email and I'll contact you guys. Okay.
Excuse me.
Both of you have WhatsApp. I'll give you each other's numbers. Oh yeah.
Where's Buckley? Come on, Buckley. I need a date.
Hop on the stream.
Buckley, if you're listening, hop on, please. I need a date in May, please.
Joe Blank says Tim didn't know there were such tough guys on your stream. Thank you, Joe. This is just off the rails. Okay, but let's wrap up this Timepiece Gentleman segment. This whole contract is just making me sick looking at it. The whole thing is revolting. It says the last paragraph here says, in the event the item is not sold for the agreed consignment piece, the Timepiece Gentleman will return upon request of the consignee. This is a very important thing, the upon request, because these guys are masters of the slow roll. You're never getting your watch back. The items at our expense, they'll even pay it back to the consignee. Consignee must execute the consignment release form attached here as Exhibit A prior to the Timepiece Gentleman releasing any consigned merchandise back to consignee. Wow. There you go. It's really like you read it, everything makes sense, right? It's like, what? This makes perfect sense. The language is seems to be very obvious, right? Like, oh, you get 30 days. It's reasonable, right? Nothing too out of the ordinary, but there's all of this in between language, right? This one, the upon request to the consignee, right? Because 30 days pass, the guy's gonna call us like, "Hey man, we'll hold it another 30 days. What do you think? Another 30 days? It didn't sell." Right? They'll work you out to extend that 30 days. So all of this is just very, very scammily put together. I would love to see the other agreement, the one for 20%. If you buy a watch, you can they'll buy it back for 20% and up. That was just madness. Hey, and check out the naked wrist. Yeah. Let's see, any more pictures here? There's some of the watches Anthony was selling. Yeah, no, that's it. That was just the contract. It's the article with images. Okay. Cool. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. What is this? Okay, here. What's this? The final conversation that we had here. Okay. Who's this? Andy and Paul. Hello, Paul. I got information you asked for. Do you have the sardines? Thanks, mate. You're the best. I'll have Red Shovel bring you the sardines tomorrow. Do you need any more crackers? I still got 3 crates of crackers. Thanks, mate. Anytime. Your information is invaluable. Look, man, this is another scandal breaking in the watch community. Red Shovel and Andy smuggling sardines. I mean, just buying way too much sardines and crates of crackers. It's just out of control, guys. This community is seriously out of control.
So it's not ragu now, Tim. It's sardines.
Yeah, it's now sardines and crackers.
Oh, dear, they're smuggling watches in tins of sardines.
These guys. Drop the link, Tim G, for Tim G. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, shit. The GOP throws House into chaos. McCarthy is ousted. McCarthy is ousted, baby. That's pretty crazy developments in United States politics that nobody cares about. Let's go to stuff that we actually care about. Audemars Piguet. Introducing Audemars Piguet takes a very diplomatic approach with diamonds for girls and the boys in 34 and 39 live pics. Let's see it. Let's see these APs, the bust down APs. Crazy stuff.
Too much.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. That's
Jesus.
just.
Yeah.
We have come full circle in the wristwatch parody world, right? Because in 2000s, watch manufacturers weren't actually doing this kind of stuff. It was the 47th Street, bust down jewelers that did this to watches to kind of try and elevate them above the fray. And now we have come full circle. All these watch companies, they all bust down their own watches.
Tim, give me a couple of minutes, please.
Yeah, sure. Andy.
Hello.
You want to talk some watches? You want to talk some AP? What do you think? What's your opinion on the AP brand of watches?
Out of my league, mate. Way out of my league.
Well, you're a detailer of luxury vehicles. You should be wearing.
Yeah, but I'm never gonna get to that range of watches.
Never say never, because the prices are dropping. The watch market is collapsing. Maybe not this one, the bust down, but I'm sure there will be an AP in your price range maybe sometime soon. Don't lose hope.
Go on, show me. Show me the cheapest AP.
Cheapest AP, okay. Let's see. Let's go Chrono 24. Okay. Royal oak. Okay, and let's go by price. Actually, let's just go low to high. Okay, let's see. The cheapest. Well, look, I mean, would you go with an old beat up two-tone one? No?
Yeah, okay. No, go on, whatever.
Look, Andy, there's one like this. This is great for an old man. Let me just see the size. Oh no, it's
Why do you keep calling me an
25.
old man?
Okay, sorry. The 25 was too small, too ladylike. Okay, you need it's 29. We need bigger. 30 mil. Okay, we're getting there.
No, gotta be 40 mil at
Men's
least.
size. Fuck, Andy, that's gonna be expensive. You know, you have to pay for those. Oh, hey, I thought maybe one of these would be good. God, there's just so much garbage over here. Just two-tone nonsense. No,
Okay,
AP made.
38 mil and above.
I mean, oh my god. I mean, they want 14.9 for this watch. That's just crazy. Let's see, Andy. I think I'm coming close to something we can whack on your wrist.
Go on, show it to
You know
me.
what? I think we should go for offshore. Because that way, oh yeah, okay, here we go. And let's go low to high. We'll get a big watch. You're a big guy. We'll get a big one. Okay. 15,000 right here. 15.5. Oh, this is like Oshin has. We can actually buy. Maybe we'll collectively get the Oshin. See, with the rubber bezel. These are so ugly. Oh, the green machine, $2 super chat. Did Diego really get the new paddock that he posted? Oh, no. This is
Sorry,
not.
Tim.
Yes. Oh, hey, the Watch Apprentice, you're back.
Yeah.
We were just saying, hey, AP. What do you think? What's your favorite watch from the AP brand?
I think, you know what? I've looked, I mean, they seem very temperamental, don't they, Tim? I mean, Red Shovel had to send his one back. I think
Twice.
Cars and Chronos.
Yep.
When?
Had to go back.
OCs is just. They just seem very temperamental. They seem very temperamental.
If something happens to Oshin's AP, then I think it's over. Because at least Oshin, he takes care of his watches. I think OC was careless. I think OC screwed it up. I don't know. A part of me doesn't really trust OC story. I think he changed the hours in the wrong position, but maybe I'm wrong. You never know. I wasn't there when he screwed it up.
Even when Red Shovel got his back, they said it really wasn't guaranteed, didn't they, or something?
What happened?
When Red Shovel got his back from AP, wasn't there? There wasn't sort of like a guarantee with it or something.
Oh yeah, now yes, he got it. They fixed it, right? See, he sent his AP back. Okay, they sent it to him, and it broke, but it is under warranty for 2 years. So they took it back the next day, and they fixed it again. However, he didn't even open it, but it's under warranty from the first service, not from the secondary service.
Ah, right.
So it's such bullshit because you can pay for service, right? And then the watch can break after a couple of a couple of months, and then you sent it back for service. The watch is away. The watch could be away for up to 6 months, and then you get it back. So now you just lost 6 months of enjoyment of your watch while it was on the second service. It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
Okay, this could be annoying, but I think Red Shovel he got a lemon there was something fundamentally wrong with his watch. They had to change the entire movement. Hmm.
Hey Tim,
Yes. Andy Benz. Andy.
I got a new job today.
I thought. Okay. Where are you working now?
Well, no, like I'm a car detailer,
That's right.
but I got offered another job today as a watch seller.
Oh, really? Who
Sorry, Andy, as a what? Watch seller?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
offered it? Paul Thorpe.
No, I'm not saying who offered it. Paul Thorpe doesn't. Paul Thorpe's not a watch dealer anymore. What are you going on about? But yeah, I got offered a job today to sell watches, and I'm gonna give it a go. So we'll see what happens.
In Brighton, Andy?
Well, UK.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not actually gonna have the watches in my possession because I've said I don't want the watches in my possession for security reasons. So I'm just going to sell watches and refer to the seller. But it's cool.
Well,
I
good
like
luck,
the
mate.
idea.
Good luck. I wish you well with the job.
Yeah. Sounds like a fantastic job, I guess. I completely tuned out. Hey, Tim G.
Hey, Andy Benz and the Watch Apprentice. How
And
are
he's
you?
got a new job,
Good,
some type
Tim.
of a
I
job.
know, it's awesome. I've got the
It was too boring. I couldn't hear what he said. It was so boring.
I
The
have
job
the
description was so boring. I completely tuned out. My
I have
brain zonked out.
I have the perfect watch for Andy Benz. Perfect.
Yes.
Go on, Tim. Go on, Tim
All
G.
right,
Let's hear it.
I'm gonna see what you think of this, and then I'm gonna tell you where to get it. Okay?
Go for it. Go for it.
Timmy, pull this up. Okay?
I'm pulling up.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the number, and I'm not even this brand fan, but I actually love this watch.
Mhm.
It's 435.13.40.21.003.002.
Oh, it's an Omega.
Tell me what you think of this. Tell me what you think of this piece.
Nice.
Not a piece that I usually look at.
Me neither. I had the slightest idea.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Tell me what you think of this for Andy Benz.
Yeah. Oh.
He can do 14 card detailing jobs.
No, it's leather strap. He's gonna get his hands wet.
You put a
Rubber strap.
Rubber strap, but you wear it during special occasions. Yeah, you're right though. On that.
Yeah.
30 meter.
It's no good. It needs to be water resistant.
I think it's a perfect watch for Andy Benz. I think that is Andy Ben's watch.
No. I want to. If I was going to buy a watch like that, I'd want it on a bracelet.
Can this watch survive when Andy Blocks uses it as a weapon of self-defense against an opposing Wong Chun fighter? I think not. We need something.
You think this is not going to make it, huh, Andy?
It's not going to make it. It's going to shatter.
You think this is
You don't need a watch. You don't need a watch to shatter someone's head. You can do it with your hands, you know.
Yeah.
And you have to be careful. If you salute, you might kill yourself.
What kind of wax do you use when you detail a car? I'm just curious.
It depends. It depends. Depends if you have like a paint seal or a wrap seal. It depends.
Okay, so if I have I'm gonna give you two different type of cars. How about a regular
Go on.
old Jeep? That's like a white Jeep. What kind of wax would you use for that?
I would probably use a oh God, I can't think of the fucking name now.
Canuba?
I'd probably use like a G. Hang on, I can't think, man. I can't think.
Well, that's all
Relax.
right.
Relax.
If you can come up with
Take
it,
a
that's
breath.
fine. Yeah, I'll give you another one. How about a Porsche 911, a very fancy Porsche? What would you get? What would you wax that with?
What kind of paint has it got though?
It's blue. It's like a metallic blue.
Hey,
Yeah, but
like,
is it original paint or is it a wax?
it's original paint, believe it or not.
It would probably be a Neo Shock.
Okay.
You probably never heard of it.
No, I haven't. Is it in the States or is it only in the UK?
It's the UK. There's also stuff like Maguire's. You might have heard of Maguire's.
Very good.
Maguire's? Yes. Is that German?
No, it's English. I think.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
it's English. But there's lots of different. There's so many different. You know.
So I need to go to England and like take some Maguire's and take it home with me and don't tell customs like I typically do.
No, you can order it. You can order it online and do it yourself. You know.
It's not cheap, is it, Andy?
No, it's not cheap. It's not cheap because it's good stuff.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Diego says, "Hey Tim, how about a 1917 Cartier tank for Andy Benz? I think these are way too modern for Andy."
No, I don't want a tank. No, forget it straight away.
Okay. Stray away from a tank. Let's see. What about Global Forcey? Is that a brand you're familiar with?
I told you, Tim. I want a nice moon face.
G-Shock, Andy.
A nice moon face.
How about one of these G-Shocks, baby?
I've got a G-Shock. I wear a G-Shock when I'm working on cars.
That's all you need.
I want a nice G-Shock to wear out at night.
Are there G-Shocks with good moon phases? How about one of those G-Shocks for surfers? Those can give you very good idea of the state of the moon phase.
Hey, Longines makes a good moon phase.
Yeah. Oh, Longines just released a new piece. Did you guys know that? Hold on, I'll show you.
You talking about the chrono, or are you talking about something else?
A dress watch.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Did you guys know? You saw it?
No, I haven't.
No? Okay, I'll show you. I'm gonna blow your socks off.
Caroline Martin.
Huh?
He had a super chat from Caroline Martin.
Oh, sorry. Super chat from Carolyn Martin, $5. Andy, what do you think of Sunbeam Tiger? I just paid $500 to get mine ready for winter storage.
Nice car, lovely car, Carolyn.
I don't know. What is that exactly? Is that a car or what?
Sunbeam Tiger.
It's English. It's English, isn't it? It's the English sports car.
Yeah, it's a beautiful car.
Oh my god!
Yeah, the Sunbeam Rapier, Sunbeam Tiger.
That's like a perfect California coastal car.
That's beautiful.
God, these are gorgeous.
Can we get a photo up of that car?
Yeah, I have it up on the screen.
It's up now.
Open your eyes.
I'm seeing a watch, not a car.
Oh,
where are you looking?
At the screen.
Okay, you're looking at the wrong screen.
Yeah, that's a beautiful car.
Yeah.
Sunbeam Tiger. This is so gorgeous. It's nice for taking out for brunch. to do a little bit shopping, to go pick up Sunday paper.
Is that what Maxwell Smart drove in that TV series? Okay, did I just date myself? Okay.
Oh, look
Anyway,
at this.
okay, move
Sunbeam
on.
Tiger Le Mans.
It's a
Holy
beautiful car.
shit. Yo,
Yeah, lovely
that
car.
the Le Mans edition is sick too. It's juiced up.
Nah, the convertible is what you get.
Yeah,
especially if
convertible
you
is better, obviously. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Where am I gonna race? That's it. This blue, I like this teal.
That's what you need. That's what you need, Timmy, when you drive through New York City with the new tax going, with the congestion tax that they're starting next year, from 57th down or something like that. How much are they charging? $750 per car?
What?
For congestion tax in New York City?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't own a car. I don't.
Tim,
Yeah, but
we've already
they're
got that in the UK now. We've got the ULEZ and the congestion charge. We've got 2 taxes now.
Ooh, like one was not enough.
Yeah, they've smashed us with another one. In August it started.
And what is this for? When there's too many cars in the center of the city, or?
Well, the congestion charge is when you come into the centre of London, Tim, and the ULEZ is the ultra low emission zone.
I get it. I see.
It's just another tax, mate. It's just tax. It's got nothing to do with ultra low emission zones. It's just another tax.
Yeah, it's just they're just looking for a way
More
to
way of
raise.
getting money out of you.
It's a regressive tax. It's just it's a way to tax
Just hit
people who don't have a lot of money. Yeah, because
I've just realised I was like 10 minutes behind on the chat.
Oh
Carolyn,
my god, you're in fight with people who have forgiven you a long time ago, Andy. What the fuck?
Carolyn's mine car is stunning, absolutely stunning.
Thank you.
Yeah, hers is in racing green, she said. So.
Oh yeah, racing green, like the Le Mans green.
British racing green.
So wait 1 second. Let me put it back up for a second. So green, it would be like that. Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's it, Tim.
Wow.
Well, that's a sweet car, boy.
I know, right?
They just don't make them. They just don't make them like that anymore.
No, this is the kind of car that you drive around that countryside. Slow, winding roads, canyons.
We don't make cars in the UK anymore, Tim G. We don't make cars in the.
Yeah. Well, that's just a beautiful car.
Everything's foreign now. What we drive.
Really, UK doesn't make cars at all.
No, you got Bentley and Rolls Royce, and you got Aston Martin.
Oh yeah. But those are very low production.
Oh, Jaguar is owned by Ford, but you got Jaguar, right?
UK companies sold loads of cars off to Germany and the US, but very little cars are now made in US. UK. It's just
US is experiencing a car manufacturing boom. US car manufacturing is making record-breaking profits.
Well, that's because the UK have sold all their car dealerships to them.
Yeah, it's too bad. That's just who did that? Who's responsible? But anyways, look, I don't know if we're gonna find out.
Let's go back to watches.
Yeah. So
we gotta find
the new Longines.
Let me see that new Longines.
Look at that. It's kind of cool. It
looks like a Patek.
It looks like a Cartier. Right, like it's a Cartier Santos. That's what.
Oh, it looks like a Cartier too. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, Santos. What the fuck am I saying? It's a tank. What?
Yeah. Did you
Cartier tank? No.
Did you see Spencer's channel yesterday about this watch?
Oh no, I did not. What did they like it?
Joe Nilda said that this watch looked like Big Ben on the tower.
Oh yes. Yeah. That's a good point. Oh, interesting. Is that a Big Ben dial, by the way? Let's see. A very good point there. Let's see.
Big Ben.
Oh shit. Big Ben.
Big Ben hasn't got a subdial though.
I think. Oh my god! I just need a picture. What did I just do? Okay. No, it doesn't have a subdial. No, it's a little bit different too. But it's it's different. But don't have a bang on picture. It does kind of look like it. Like there's just something about this, the bracelet, the uniformity of it, the fact that it doesn't taper and it's so blocky. It looks like these different sections of the Big Ben. Big Ben. Big Bang. My God, interesting.
Big
stuff.
Ben isn't a clock face anyway. Big Ben is the bell inside.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Well, what's the name of the tower?
St. Stephen. Well, it's called the Queen Elizabeth Tower now. It used to be called St. Stephen's Tower, but it's the Queen Elizabeth Tower.
Oh, no way. Okay, damn.
Yeah.
People just call it by the name of the bell.
They call it Big Ben because but Big Ben is nothing to do with the clock faces. It's to do with the bell. It's to do with a big bell inside.
I got it. I gotcha.
I've been there many times and I never knew that.
Huh.
So there you go.
Yeah, cool stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that was the new Longines. New Longines. What do you think, guys? Is it cool? Is this a why? I think I don't know what the price is going to be. Do you know the price, or is it already on longines.com? Let's see. Longines.com.
Supposedly Longines sells a watch every 6 seconds in the world. Did you know
Let's
that?
see. Oh, is that it? Oh my God! Who is that?
I don't know. It's a good-looking model, though. Good-looking dogs too.
Whoa! I know where that is.
That's so.
Yeah.
That's like Mercer.
I think they showed where it was, but it's like close to Watches of Switzerland over there. I think.
Someone's saying Jennifer Lawrence, Tim.
Yeah, right. That's Jennifer. All right.
Carl D.
Saying, yeah. No, she is an official like partner. And yeah, look at this, Jennifer, and they got Jennifer Lawrence. It doesn't look too great on her wrist. I don't know. It doesn't look too good. Sorry. MJ says, Tim, I was banned in Westminster. He'd break Big Ben and clock faces.
Yeah.
Oh
They
yeah.
wouldn't allow you up there, Tim. They'd be frightened you'd stop it.
Not yet, but if I keep pushing it, I bet Andy Binns, the official Timrite spy, would tell the authorities what I'm up to. Oh, look at this! They have other faces too.
That's good looking in green.
Yeah. Oh, look at this! There's several.
Tim, I've every word logged.
What do you mean?
What, Andy?
What do you mean, Andy? This live stream is being broadcast live.
I'm joking, mate. I'm joking.
Nice one. Yeah. So there's a green version. This looks like there's two faces, right? So if you didn't like that one, you can get literally the Cartier face. That's literally the Cartier. This one is 1 for 1. Looks like it's got guilloche on the face with, the same identical font. What do you think, Tim? Would you get one of these for one of the girlfriends, or is this a watch worthy of a gift?
That would probably be a decent watch for like a B girlfriend.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why
Nothing wrong
not?
with that. Is that white gold, Tim?
No, stainless steel.
Stainless steel.
Oh,
Mhm.
sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay.
No. Let's see. Do they make a gold version? I mean, if they're not making one yet, I bet if this line is successful, they're gonna make a gold version
Hey,
eventually.
does that watch look like what Blondie bought during auction? Remember
You mean the Patek? Yeah, a
Gold
little bit.
Patek.
Patek 24.
Yeah.
Gold Patek, didn't she?
Yes. Patek 24.
Did she have a Cartier tank as well, Tim?
See, isn't that the same? That's the same watch.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
it's because Patek ripped off Cartier design as well. Okay.
Tim,
Yes.
I'm getting called to bed, so it's time to go.
That's fair. That's
Lucky
fair,
you,
Andy.
Andy.
You
Lucky
do
you.
need your rest.
Night.
Got a lovely lady. Goodbye.
Good.
Gotta keep
I hope
her
that
happy.
call's worthwhile, Andy. Good night.
Okay, Andy, take care.
See, it's the same thing.
Boom, look at that. Almost identical. And then if you pull up a Cartier, that's like literally the same watch. Look at this. Tank. Where's the tank? On the bracelet. Even Francais. Here, let's just take the Francais. Boom. $4,700 in stainless steel, and I think this is what they're
And how much is the
comparing.
Longines going for?
Longines is going for. Are you ready for the price unveiling?
And
Unraveling. 4,000.
Okay, those must be sort of real diamonds, no?
Well, what is real? Real as in, manufactured in one of those pressure chambers.
These Longines they're getting up there. They're jumping up the prices.
Yeah, I know, right? Where's the fucking price come from? 3,000. Okay, well, maybe these are real. Hold on, let's just check.
They used to be $1,500
for 3,000. Oh, I don't know.
Okay, here we go. This model dazzles with a case framed by 38 IFVSS top Wesselton diamonds. What does that mean?
I have the slightest stepping idea.
No, I don't know.
I don't even know. I don't know what Wesselton is. Is that real diamond or fake diamond? Or is that, I mean, they can make real diamonds now cheap, right?
Well,
man-made.
diamonds. Yeah. I mean, Max of Tracks NYC. Shout out to my boy. He sells those lab-grown diamonds, the so-called lab-grown diamonds. He sells them for 50% off.
Good for him.
Yeah. Okay. So what are these? So I just Googled this IFFVVS, right? And don't overpay for diamonds. I don't know. What is it? Best diamonds, color grade. What is the top? Wesselton diamond. What is a Wesselton diamond? What is? Oh, you know what? Let's do it like this. What is Wesselton diamond? Okay, here we go. A diamond with a color top Wesselton corresponds to GIA diamond designation of category F, fine, white plus, or G, fine white. The term Wesselton is an alternative name for GIA diamonds in color H or white. Oh, okay. So that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that they're real or whether they're synthetic. It's just a color. They're just telling us that, these are white color.
The GIA part is the authentication of it, isn't it?
GIA certifies synthetic diamonds.
Ah, okay.
Yep. The diamonds that Tracks NYC is selling for 50% off. They do come with certificate, like those GIA certificates. Let's see. Renee Del Pont says the code for lab diamonds is sardines. Oh, really? Is it really? What about what does the term cracker means then? I'm just trying to decipher that message. Diamante lab diamonds are a scam. Ooh, do you guys think lab diamonds are a scam?
I don't know, because I can't tell the difference between anything. I don't. If I bought another diamond ring for somebody, it'd be
Okay, let's
pretty
do
tough.
a poll.
Because
Are
you
lab
get your hands.
diamonds a scam?
Hey, what was the wedding? What the wedding band for roommate? What was that company again? That was the.
Oh, that was Graph.
That's it.
They made, I think Graph. That's the ones they made the crown for the Queen of England.
That they did actually. Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
I did check
you
up on
checked
that.
that shit, right?
I
There you
did.
go.
I checked it afterwards.
I see.
And the redhead model on the website is smoking.
Oh
Sorry
yeah,
if I'm sexist, but
Graph. This is the roommate. Roommate got everyone hooked on the stuff. Oh my god, yeah, they got the best models.
they got the best model.
And I
It's
think that's the
beautiful. It's
car. That's the
beautiful
Carolyn
stuff.
Martin's car in the background.
Yeah, yeah. It's beautiful stuff.
My god.
So
I
are they on
mean,
Fifth Avenue, New York?
No, they were Madison.
Oh, Madison Avenue? Okay.
Yeah.
And they're probably Rodeo Drive in LA.
Oh yeah, obviously, of course. But they're like so low key, you wouldn't even know that it's a big deal, right? They're not. The people who know, they know. It's like, oh my god, where do they get these
Oh my God,
models?
she's absolutely just stunning. But I guess that's the idea. They're just not
That's
holding.
Blondie's best though, isn't it?
They're not holding back, are they?
No, they're not. They're not mucking around. They explain exactly what these jewels are for. H Prada, $20 super chat. Timmy, thank you for entertaining us. Great content, great community. Always good to see Tim G, Agent Bins, the Watch Apprentice, and the rest of the fellas in the chat. Upvote, guys. If you've been watching the stream, we're here for 2 hours with us. Make sure to hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes. I know we're not so crazy focused on Anthony today, but still, upvote the stream. And if you have a watch related questions, you shoot them in the chat. I'm gonna bring them up. David Cosmos says Leb diamonds are not a scam. They're cheaper. Can't tell them apart. They're ethical. All diamonds lose most of their value, so all a scam effectively.
So let me ask you,
Damn.
what is an unethical diamond? Is how
Unethical.
they mine them?
Well, it's not just they mine it. They, usually they use paramilitary forces to,
Well,
go into.
don't they have to
Uh,
do that because they're afraid of them being stolen while they're mining them? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how this works. I don't know how that works.
watch the Blood Diamond, the movie.
Okay.
I think you're right, because a lot of the diamonds come out of South Africa, don't they? And I think when they're actually mining them, I mean, there's guards all over the place.
Dangers of mining for
And I would
diamonds.
imagine every day when they finish their shift, they're searched.
Okay, both on the chat, both Johnson ED and Kyle D say it's child labor. So okay, did not
could
know.
be. Yeah, I mean it's the places where they mine for these for the diamonds is not necessarily the best places on earth to kind of do this kind of stuff. And a lot of these companies, who come into these communities, right, and pay them to dig up these diamonds, right, they pay them like poverty, they pay them like cents, to know why are they digging and what these rocks are going to be used for. Because actually, like when diamonds are raw, it's not so obvious what they are. And I mean, in this in this society, to these people, these diamonds are worthless. It's only to us that they matter. Diamond Dave, here's to someday meeting you peeps. Shout out to Dingo
Dave.
Dave.
Good guy. Great guy.
And we got Gatsby, member for 3 months. Oh yeah, Dingo Dave, member for 15. Guys, become members. It's very important. Become members as soon as possible. Support the show. And join us in the chat or on the show itself. You want to hop on the stream and talk some watches with us? The link is in the chat.
Talk to watches or diamonds.
Yeah, watches or diamonds, exactly. So it's pretty. It could get pretty dicey, you know.
It looks
pretty.
dicey.
Yeah,
it's very sad actually.
Yeah. So a lot of companies, they're kind of they don't work with diamonds that they don't necessarily know where they're sourced from. But most of the biggest companies, they already have like a lifetime supply of diamonds that they have 100 years worth of diamonds to sell in the future. They just have stockpiled. They haven't processed them yet because it would be foolish to just flood the market. You have to, you have to slowly roll. This is what might end the watch market, right? The diamond industry became a monopoly, right? And when it became a monopoly, the guy who controlled it as a monopoly, he knew he can't like push them all out because they will drop in value and they'll become worthless. Then the government came after him, so he had to break up the company. But the moral of the story is that if the watch companies don't limit the number of watches they produce to some more sustainable numbers, they could end the watch market altogether by just flooding it with too many watches. Imagine the day where you can right, George? Like there is a possible, like we're all laughing and singing, but there is a possibility that one day these submariners that are worth thousands of dollars could be worth like $5. They could be one day they could be completely worthless. Think about it. That's what happened to a lot of what are the Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies were worth thousands. Okay, so hey, let's just all be realistic here. Let's be cool. Let's be grounded. Okay, and don't if you see it, this thing is going down. Get it out of get rid of the watches. David Cosmos, how does Tim know so much about diamonds? 100% fact being spat. Diamonds have zero rarity in reality. Yeah, because it's all about the story, right? The story is what's worth paying the money. Buying a diamond ring for your loved one, this is a modern form of a blood sacrifice. It's showing to your wife that you're willing to take $10,000 to $20,000. Just fucking cut your hand and fucking bleed it for her. It's the ultimate sacrifice. Oh, hi, Diego.
Hey, go to the Rolex website real quick.
I wouldn't go that far, Tim.
Okay.
All right, now go to Platinum Daytona.
Platinum Daytona. I think I can go from menu, right?
Hey, I'm having dinner. Take care, guys.
Okay.
Take care, Tim.
Take care, Tim. I'm going to drop the link if anybody else wants to join us. Yes.
How do you see the price?
Oh, hold on. I think I have to configure. Start. Platinum. 77,800. Maybe I can make it bigger. There you go.
Notice anything interesting?
It's more expensive. The price exists.
Exactly.
It's online. It's no longer on request.
Exactly.
The prices.
I got to go to dinner too. Have fun going through the website.
The market
They're
is.
all. I think a lot of them are shown now.
Oh! The diamonds are forever. The diamond version, the diamond baguettes, is 84,000. So that's a wait. No, it's eight. Oh yeah, 84 and 78. That's a $6,000 premium for the diamond. So each of those, there's like 12 diamonds. They're $500 a pop.
It's not too bad.
It's relatively cheap. No, but these are tiny diamonds. Come on, it's a joke.
But yeah, I got to go to dinner. But apparently, there's a bunch of these price on request watches now with the price on Rolex. So
they doxed the numbers. The prices have now been doxed by maybe they pressed the wrong button or what. But we're gonna try to go through some of these Rolexes that previously were price unidentified, impossible to find out, and see which ones are good. Guys, if you're supporting the show, make sure to hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes. And oh yeah, sorry. Diego's shark tooth is more rare than a diamond. Oh damn, Dr. Bob's nightmare.
So this
Yes.
was just price on request before, Tim, was it?
Yes, this was the price wasn't available previously.
Wow.
I wonder why. Why do you guys think? What's the speculation? Why did Rolex reveal the prices? Maybe the watch is no longer as desirable where when people didn't care, whatever they would just pay whatever it was necessary. Maybe now price now that the market has come down, maybe they've been calling like people and they've been like declining. I don't say they were declining the brand new platinum Daytonas that didn't come out yet, but maybe other watches. Let's see here. David Carlin. They're not selling. Well, we'll see. Shark teeth grow back. Jose Martinez, diamonds are girl's best friend. 100% true. Not for me. Rather buy a gold watch. Okay. Hey, by the way, guys, if you have a watch that you want me to check the price of, just let me know in the chat. Let's pull up Carolyn Martin's day date. Day date 36. She wants the turquoise, 36 turquoise. Let's see. It's not okay. It's similar to this one, so we can probably just configure. We'll have to configure it. Okay, here we go. Let's see. 36. Maybe this price reveal also comes with a price increase because turquoise. What does she have? Yellow gold? I believe yellow gold, right? Regular champagne, regular bezel. Let's see, where's turquoise? There it is. Boom. Whoa, 45.3. There you go. Is this the price you were expecting? Let's see. What about just regular champagne dial? How much is a champagne dial? Champagne dial goes for 35 even. Yo, I think prices have been adjusted. Okay, this is.
Is this Carolyn Martin's day date?
No. Well, Carolyn Martin, she's currently on the wait list for this one. They're supposed to deliver it any day.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what they told me, Tim. It'll be a year. It'll be a year next month.
Yeah, I know. It's something is up with Carolyn's AD. They're really not. They have not been treating her as well as they're saying they are treating her. Okay, there's one thing to treat somebody well, get them the watches they want. There's another thing that to say that you're doing that. Okay, I want to see actual service. I want to see the delivery. There's just been a lot of talk from Carolyn's AD and not a lot of action. So, by the way, guys, there's also a poll in the chat. Are lab diamonds a scam? Go vote. Vote. Let us know. What do you think? H says, Timmy, check the play date, please. Platinum day date. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, and maybe America can verify for us whether the price has changed. Okay, let's go. Day date 40. Platine. What is this, platinum? Yeah, platinum. 63,300.
Wow.
Hey, there you go. Wait, is this the one that America has, or he has sticks? I forgot. Sticks or Romans? I think he got sticks, right? Is there price difference? 63? 63. The price is the same.
Yeah.
Which one did he get? Do you remember? I think he got the sticks. No. Okay. He got the Romans. Cars and Chrono got the sticks. Boom. Yes. Okay. Now I remember. Okay. Romans. That's why I'm freaking confused, because there's two. There's so many people have platinum day dates. OC has the one with smooth bezel and this dial. Okay. And then Jeff got smooth bezel with diamond dial. So there's 4 platinum day dates, at least in the watch community, that I know of personally. But if you guys own the platinum day date, let us know in the chat which one, which configuration do you own? I bet there's somebody watching who has a platinum day date that we don't know of. Paid watch reviews. Wait till Paul P hears about this. Tim Wright paid watch reviews. I might have to do it because the super chats. I have to do something for the super chats. I don't know. Do we have any ideas? The Watch Apprentice. What should we? How can we motivate people for super chats? We need to give them some value. What do you guys want to see?
Maybe just a few independent brands as well, Tim. You know that are under the radar a little bit, like brands like Baltic and Lane and Garrick, things like that. That people, to a lot of people, this is all hype, and I think there's a few independent brands. I won't call Chapek independent, but just having a look at a few of their watches as well. And if anybody's got any watches coming along, some unboxings,
Okay, let's see. Let's go through some more prices here. I'm checking. So see, this is the Romans and how they compare with the diamond dial. So remember, the other one had 6,000 increase, right? The Daytona had the 6,000 increase. Here, it goes from, watch this, 63,000 to 67. That's a 4,000 increase. So for some reason, these diamonds are cheaper than the ones in the Daytona, but I wouldn't even say that they're better. How are they cheaper? There's actually like more. There's more diamonds on this one. Well, there's few of them. Yeah, you're getting more diamonds for your money, but somehow the Daytona diamonds are more expensive. I don't get it. It's Rolex pricing for you. Okay, it's just random and arbitrary. Hey, roommate, are you still what? I don't know. Let's see. The awesome one says talk about some Lane watches. Or we gotta get Daniel Katz on for Lane watch talk, because he's a huge enthusiast of Lane. But let's see what else we got. The day date. This is a standard model, 60. The platinum standard. See, there's also some more exclusive. Here's the meteorite dial, 72,550 for the platinum with the meteorite, and the pave dial is 86,400. Holy shit! These are some sick prices. Let's see. That's the day date. Let's see. Let's go to a different color. Day date. What about like a yellow gold or rose gold? Let's see rose gold. Rose gold is very. Oh shit! This one with full on bust down is 112,000, and the stone dial, that's insane. Okay, day date 40. Let's go rose gold, regular fluted, and then let's put on the Eisenkaisel 52,100. Bam. That's the GV dial, the George Vargas. Cool piece. Easy E will never get an all gold watch. Rose gold, two-tone, oh yeah, all day long, but not all gold. Not for Moy. No full gold. I said the same thing. I remember I did say the same thing, but there is, after a while you get bored of just steel watches. You want to get the all gold, and I bet once you have the all gold, that craving probably goes away eventually. But I don't know. Personally, I want to try an all gold watch. It would be cool. That's why I wish the Maurice Grossman was white gold. If my Maurice Grossman was white gold, I would have a lot less stress, a lot of less headaches in my life. Bella, wasn't the Daytona more expensive? They can probably factor it into higher price. No. The platinum Daytonas was more expensive. It was 74,000 prior to increase. So this was a new model plus price increase. So yeah, 52,000 for the Eisenkaisel. Let's see what else. Full pave, that's an insane dial. 64,000, and just diamonds 46. Cool stuff. There's Eddie, 41,500 for an Eddie. Or a Negroni. If you want to call it Negroni, call it Negroni. You want to call it Eddie, call it Eddie. Pretty cool. Okay, let's see what other models does Rolex have. Let's go see. Oh, you know what would be cool? Let's go see Yachtmaster. Let's see configure. Let's see. What if we go Yachtmaster? Oh, Yachtmaster 2. No, regular Yachtmaster. Let's go size 42. Titanium. I think we knew. Oh, that was only 14. That's nothing. $14,050. Okay, 50 is just for the box, I guess. But let's see it. Let's do white gold Falcon Eye. Oh, 33,100. Okay, that's it. That's cheap. 33,000. Okay, 330. Yeah, cheap. 33,500 is cheap. Something's wrong with my brain. Let's see what else. Let me know which model you want me to look up, guys. By the way, if you have a request. What is this? The Watch Apprentice. Did you send me a PayPal donation?
Yeah. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you. I
welcome.
really appreciate it.
No problem.
Wow. Jesus. Do you want me to say the amount?
Oh, it's up to you. No, it's up to you, Tim. I don't care.
Well, I just want to make sure it's not a mistake.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 100.
Don't make mistakes like that.
What?
I don't make mistakes like that.
Yeah, Jesus. So I guess this was 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Right? Wow. Thank you.
You're welcome,
dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
I'll start getting the super chats going. Hopefully.
No, dude. You'll help me with the show. What are you talking about? You didn't have to send the money. I'm just glad you've been watching the show for so long. You've been enjoying the watch community, and I'm gonna try to push Buckley to do that black tie event. Actually, make it a reality. Okay.
Yeah.
Buckley, we gotta make it happen.
For what you do, Tim. That's all.
Thank you.
No problem. My pleasure.
And H Prada sent $20. Says Tim, the real flex is platinum and white gold. Low key for the masses. But hey, if you know, you know. Let's support Timmy. Hit that upvote button and super chat your requests, guys. Unbelievable. Yeah, seriously. You guys, thank you so much. Man, H Prada coming out of nowhere. This is a new supporter. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and Small G. And by the way, I also had another PayPal donation earlier today. I'm trying to find out who it is. I don't want to dox anyone. I think I know. I was also really shocked. And it's really good timing because I just sent I just I just paid up a little bit of the debts. Okay, I paid out the debts and I paid for the rent. So I'm like I'm squeezed for cash. So I really appreciate all of you guys sending your support in the time of need. We got Kieran Kelly, guitarist, who's been member for 4 months. 4 months. For 10 months. Please do a Yachtmaster 40, Tim. And he loves the new hair. Thank you, Kieran. Let's do Yachtmaster. I was just looking at Yachtmaster 42. So let's do 40. And let's do okay, so there you go. The rose gold is 28.8 still. The price hasn't been changed. It's only the 42 that I think that went up in price. There's also obviously that pave version. These are completely unsellable at ADs. Usually I remember seeing this particular Yachtmaster sitting at a Brooklyn AD for over 6 months. And I think they handed it to someone else to try and sell it. Because I mean, how the hell do you sell something like this? It's hard. It would be very difficult to sell.
I'll tell you what I like, Tim. I like the Rolex with the 30 dial.
With the 30 dial?
Yeah.
You like the pre-ceramic one, or there is a 40 mil 30 dial?
The 40 mil.
Yeah. There is the modern. Okay, let me show you.
Yeah.
30 dial. Okay, look. Let me just bring up regular. So you like the silver or the champagne?
The champagne.
Champagne.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this one. This is total. This is a swinger's watch, right?
Oh well, I'd wear it.
Yeah. Just don't be surprised when swingers start coming to you and saying, "Hey, do you want to hang out? Do you want to go to a strip club with us?" Don't be surprised when they do that. So yeah. It's a very interesting watch. It's very special because they don't really do this anymore. Yes, there is a modern version. Well, not modern. It was a 40 mil, but that has been discontinued. Right now, there is no Submariner on the market with like diamond dial. Yet, maybe they're gonna do it. Probably not though. Let's be honest.
My wife just purchased the 36 Datejust with the diamond champagne dial.
Mm-hmm. That's a great one.
Really, yeah, it's really it's definitely a woman's watch. It's lovely.
Bob's Nightmare says, "Does it have a pineapple on the dial?" So apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently, an upside down pineapple means you're a swinger at a grocery store. So if you're doing grocery shopping and you see there's a couple with with an upside down pineapple in their cart,
really?
Yeah, that means they're down to swing.
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't know this. This is secret stuff.
I'll have to keep my eye out in Las Vegas then.
If you're a swinger only, I mean, this is swinger to swinger information. You never.
If I go shopping with you, don't you dare turn a pineapple upside down.
Yeah, or if you see couple approach you guys with a pineapple and start talking to you arbitrarily, or if you put a pineapple accidentally in your cart while you're shopping, Okay, don't put it accidentally upside down. You're gonna have swinger couples approaching you.
Well, I'm
saying,
coming
"Hey,
to
you
Las Vegas
wanna?"
on my own, so I can. I'll have a try.
Yeah. So good. But yeah, that's the Surdy dial. That's a
Yeah, I
pretty
like that.
cool watch.
It's
These
nice.
have there's some value. You know, you can get some good deals now. Now that the prices have come down. But yeah, sorry, this jewelry is insane. The Longines, I think we talked about that. We checked out the car. What else did we miss? Did we check the market? Oh, by the way, we haven't finished. I had the whole bunch of listings for the WhatsApp group, for the Moda listings, and we didn't have a chance to go through them. So if you the Watcher Prince, you want to go through it with me? Let's take
Yeah,
a look
cool.
at what where
Yeah,
the price is at, kind of.
yeah.
Look at this.
Now,
This is a
Tim, these prices, are they plus tax?
no,
They're not.
no.
Okay.
This is a sale price. It usually they'll say plus shipping, so you
Oh,
have to pay for shipping. Yeah, but this is the you just wire the amount. That's it. It's done. Peer
okay.
to peer. Look at this. I mean, there's some insane prices right now. I would be if I wanted to buy right now. Is the time to join a Moda group. It's free. It's for everyone. Just join in. Follow the rules. Or get in touch with somebody who's already experienced Moda shopper, and hopefully your friend. Don't get scammed though. Don't just yeah, be careful. Now is the time to buy. Even and this is Moda prices, but you know what? European watch company is not even. It's not that far. The gap. So European watch company sells watches at a comparable fair price. Look at this, a
Grownfeld.
Grownfeld for 38.
No.
Dude, people used to kill for one of these. This was 100K. It's a 100K watch. Worldwide, now it's in mid 40s. He's selling it for 38,000. The finishing on this watch though is just insane. It beats Patek, it beats Lange.
Yeah, that's
Man.
beautiful dial. Look at this salmon dial.
Mm-hmm. Salmon dial, and then you can put whatever strap you want. Most people have this on like a Tiffany strap. Those kick ass.
Mm.
But yeah, Grownfeld.
Yeah, I like that. It's
These
nice.
micro brands suffer. H Prada says I would pull a trigger on that watch for 19 to 20,000. I love the Speedy. Oh yeah. This is Speedy right here. Easy. 20. It's 25 right now. These are coming down. The prices, and just like the price of diamonds, we said, like there's no reason that stuff couldn't. Some watches will not. You can see it that some watches are actually going up in price right now. So there is some stuff that's still super. I mean, 25,000. I don't think this watch could ever drop below 20. I just not in my wildest imagination, right? Because this is a modern watch.
Tim, is this the watch Nathaniel Hannon's got?
No. Nathaniel
That's not.
Hannon. He's got a newer version.
Oh,
He has the
okay.
yellow gold with a yellow gold dial. This is just a standard like sunburst dial. It's just like a chocolate dial. Yeah. His is more special, and his has like a Paul Newman dial look, right, with the panda. Whereas this is just monochrome, so it's not as desirable. But you know what? For 20,000 is the price for those day dates, right? Like 36 mil day dates, like 20K. That's the sweet spot for the day date. So when this gets down there, this is going to be a compelling alternative option. I think a lot of people would swing for this over a day date.
What does that mean, Tim? 25,000 plus your label. What does that mean?
You have to pay. You have to pay for the shipping.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he'll ship it to you, but he will want to know how much.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to add like another $150 probably. Rolex is exposing all of their prices because there's more of an advantage in showing now. As CPO expands, exposing retail prices is just another tactic to destabilize false inflated gray prices. Very interesting take. Hmm. Now that the prices have become very close, right? Rolex turned them on to show like, hey, you guys no longer have to go to the gray. The prices are within reach for a lot of people. For the day dates, I would see precious solid gold precious metal Rolexes tank on the gray market.
I went to Tim. I went to Bookerer in Covent Garden in London, and also Watches of Switzerland in Brighton, and their CPO, the Rolex CPO, they're expensive. They're really expensive. They're no different to their prices are no different to the grey market. Seriously, they were really expensive. I was quite shocked to how much they compare to retail. You know. Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's insane. The price inflation in the watch market it's so crazy. It's so crazy, watch prints that people are paying like thousands of dollars, multiple thousands, like tens of thousands of dollars for a watch that basically is being held hostage. Like these guys are, the flippers, they're basically like Somali pirates getting, just getting to the AD before anyone else, okay? Just buying up all the stock and holding it hostage for ransom. And the prices that these gray market dealers were asking is just multiple times above retail for the new watch. I don't understand. How is that? Why? And I think now that people have been exposed to this type of experience, they're not going to repeat it, right? People no longer. I don't think anyone will ever want a watch so bad that they would pay multiple prices over retail. That's just, I think people just seen so much that nothing could surprise them that much. At least that's what I think. So here we go. Let's go to the next one here. We're gonna have some amazing watches for sale. Look at this, $90K for Vacheron Tourbillon overseas. Yeah, it's still, and it's still expensive, but like that is just an epic watch.
Nice,
extraordinary. Yeah. Two-hander with a tourbillon. It's basically a three-hander. Especially the way, in my opinion, Vacheron is number one tourbillon maker, because the way they do it, nobody else can compete. It's just, they have their Maltese cross in the tourbillon, in the cage. They got one of the screws blued to show that it's like a running second. Just killing it. But yeah, still 90,000. I'm not sure what these go for, but 90K. That's pretty sweet. That's a big complication. Oh, this is a garbage day date, I think. No, wait, 40 mil day date. What a day dates are 40, right? Yeah. Why does this look like a 41? This look like a day date too. What the hell? There's something wrong with this listing. Is this right, guys? Help me out. This is kind of 40 mil day date. Hard to find ruby dial. 2 links short. Watch and service warranty. 44.5. See, hard to find ruby dial. This makes me really sus, because Not sure. I'm not sure about that dial
Aftermarket
and
dial.
something about the case. Oh, see, look at this Evan G. It's a day too. That's what I'm saying. 41. Yeah. This is something sus. So you see, you can't buy on these forums. You have to be. It's all fraught with all kinds of typos. You buy this watch, right? Then you go back to them and you say, "Hey, what the fuck? You sold me the wrong watch. It's not 40 mil. It's 41. Oh, it was a typo. It's not professional." And like 44,900. Like, watch print. This is insane amounts of money are being transacted by people who don't even pay attention that much to what they're typing. And the reference number is for day 2 as well. Yeah. I mean, some of these listings are just, you have to be so careful. Anyways, okay, we saw this one. But let's see. Oh, here we go. The celebration now. Oyster 41. This is probably this is the hottest, the most difficult to find Oyster Perpetual right now. 23,000. What do you think? 23K.
Thing is, Tim, you have to be careful because you don't know if there's an aftermarket dial.
Oh, these are so tough. I've seen the aftermarket dial for this. It seems they haven't figured out yet the exact method. Yeah, but then again, like, you have to have the real one to be able to compare it next to.
Yeah,
But if you get a video, yeah.
Well,
Because
that's what they're hoping, that you don't know the difference.
Exactly, that you don't know the pattern. You just look. Because if I've seen a fake one of these, and I compared where the balloons are, and they weren't matching up. Like, one balloon, because all of the dials on these are identical. So if there's a yellow balloon right above letter E in Rolex, that's the same position it's gonna be on all the dials. And those guys, they kind of misplaced some of the
I think BQ Watches have got one of these on their website.
Oh, how much did they want for it?
Tim, 20 something thousand, 22, 23,000.
Let's go shopping. Buy an Oyster Perpetual. Let's go shopping for an Oyster Perpetual. Boom, you're right, sir. Whoa!
Wow.
Oh my god, that's expensive. Okay, 24,000 pounds, 300. What is this to US? Pounds to US dollars. Okay, here we go.
Well,
Pounds. That's gonna be $29,416. Holy shit! I mean,
it's a lot of money, Tim, but I do like it. You know that. I do really like this.
I don't really understand what's the point of buying from BQ then. Yes, maybe it's they take the risk of buying from the WhatsApp group for you, and you're actually getting the watch in person. But it's quite a discount you get on the Moda, right? Let's see, but maybe that was something's wrong with it. Let's see. What's wrong with this one? What is wrong with this one? Is this each bubble is individual colored from discontinued? Okay, what's your fun? Highly likely be first run production. Watch is true. New, unworn, unsized, warranty, freshly dated 2023 comes with a complete set minus box for insured shipping. Okay. Oh, interesting. What the hell? You don't get the box. Minus box. What's up with that? This is sus.
Yeah. Because the pictures are showing it with the box. So let's
yeah. But he says minus box for insured shipping. For set
minus
with
box.
complete set. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this believable? Is this too good to be true? Is this a trap? The price is silly. It's Too much? Is it too much or is it too cheap? Is this the 36 celebration? Oh, it's a great question. No, 41. 41 mil celebration. 23,000 versus 29.4 that sold on BQ. Wow. It's pretty vicious price discrepancy. Billy, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Celebration dial no white tag. You need the white tag because that's the only way to verify that the watch, that the dial matches the case. And it doesn't come with the white tag. It doesn't look like in the picture.
Right.
There's
Well,
no
that
white
could be
tag.
an aftermarket dial then, couldn't it?
Yeah, there's no white tag in the picture. They're not saying. They're saying it's new, unworn, unsized warranty, freshly dated, comes with a complete set. Complete set. Like it's dumb when people say comes complete set without a box. It should just say
just papers.
It doesn't come with the box. Just like there's no box.
Yeah.
Don't say it's a
Papers.
complete set because it's a complete set minus box. Oh, then it's not a complete set. Okay. For insured shipping, why does it have to be no box for insured shipping? I don't know. This is weird stuff. This is weird wizard language being deployed here. Let's see. We got Versace Boy says, "I'd like to see who the seller is." Okay, yeah, definitely. Well, here we cropped out the name of the seller, but look, I mean, that's the fair thing, right? If you're a new buyer, you have to be suspicious. You have to be cool. You have to triple check. Remember, when you're buying from Moda, from these on this from this group, there's supposed to be someone vouching that you're going to get the watch delivery as promised. So if somebody vouched for you and you got the clearance to buy this watch from the moderators, the group moderators, should be okay. JMB, there will be so many fake dials out in the secondary market. It's not hard to replace these Oyster Perpetuals. Oh, yeah. And you can jack up the price because you can buy these 41 Oyster Perpetuals, let's say with silver dials or black dials or white dial ones, and just swap a dial, put in the coral dial. You just made 9K. Are you kidding me? Easy money. So
Tim,
especially, yeah.
Boston was asking, was BQ's 36?
What was he asking for? BQ?
Was
Is it a
BQ
36? Oh,
was it a 36?
no, it was a 41 as well.
Right.
I think. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, 41. 41. They want 24,350. Yeah, that's expensive, right? Very expensive. But they're probably flexible. They can take off 4,000 pounds. As they got the Tiffany one for 18,700. They've got the yellow. This is my favorite one, actually. My dream is someday to sleep and imagine I'm wearing this one and driving a Porsche. Billy says the celebration bowl, no white tag to no buy. Yeah, you have to buy Oyster Perpetuals with the little white tag, right? I think if it's without a white tag, it's probably a scam, right? If you're buying on the gray market, you have to be almost 100% like it's almost a guarantee, right? At this point, unless you're buying it from a dealer that super specialized, right? And they open the watch, they can check underneath dial. Yeah, they can do a full-on inspection. Boston Collector says weird postings. Beware. Yeah, I think like that. This looks like a good deal, but you know what? I think I would skip this one. Some good deals are just too good to be true, even though it's been triple vouched. I would still say pass. Oh, Baba Watson for 263,000. Tim G has one of these. Congrats to Tim G.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sick. He got it retail, I believe. Or maybe he got it like before the hype, I think. So he got very lucky with this one. Is that a vouch or a single vouch stamp? I don't hey, I stay away. You know what? Don't get me involved in any sales. It's hard. I'm still paying off my debts. Okay, guys. It's tough. David Carlin, a link for Tim G. Yeah, Tim, jump on, explain yourself. Why are you selling? Is this Tim G selling his 263K? Yeah, 263. Is this cheap? I think these were way higher at the like top of the market. These were like 600K. No, you can't have original receipts. Some ADs actually keep the white tag. Yes. I understand. I do understand. The white tag it's a problem. It's a problem because you know some ADs they don't give out, and I think actually it's Rolex rule not to give the white tag, from my understanding.
And I think they keep the bezel protector as well, Tim.
That's right. They take it. They take off all the stickers. They have to de-sticker, right?
Yeah.
They have to take off the bezel protector if the watch comes with one, and they have to take the white tag. But some ADs let it slip. Gatsby $5 super chat. Is it weird that we all believe people can counterfeit the watch dial, but the white tag must be genuine? Well, there is something about that little white tag. It's mass produced in a giant machine that clanks them out. It's actually makes it very tough to fake it, right? Especially if it's so easy to get a real one. Like if I have a real one and I can just grab mine, right? They're all identical. And if I try to test it against the fake one, I think anyone would instantly be able to tell a genuine from a fake. White tag. Those little white tags, you would think, but it's hard to fake them. Like think about how difficult it is to fake AirPods, right? Nobody, like, I think most of you guys, almost everyone who watches the show, if you own a pair of AirPods, right? You will, if you ever held a fake pair, you instantly can tell something is just it's just off. Something's not right. It doesn't click. It doesn't open the way you remember that it should. Here we go. Daniel Katz 279, paying off your debts to me, Timmy. Daniel, hop on the stream. No, that's not true. Every watch I've gotten has a white tag. That's the story. Did you get a white tag with yours? I think I have a white tag with all of mine, but in Omega, I had to fight. I had to fight to the death, tooth and nail. I couldn't say it on the stream.
Tim, can I ask you what is on that white tag? All the information about that watch. Is there a barcode or something on it then?
I think there is a dial information. There is a code for the dial that the watch comes in with.
Right.
Okay, so I think, like for example, Submariner. If you have a tag like a Hulk, it will on the white tag. It will show the designation that this Submariner comes with the green dial. Like it has like little codes for everything.
Right. Okay.
For all the configurations.
I've not been
and that's the only
lucky enough
place.
to see a white tag.
Oh, I can bring it. Okay, let me just go grab one. One second.
Because I've got nothing else to say, mate. So I've got nothing else to say.
Okay, here we go. Here's a box. Here's a box from a random Rolex that I have. I'm not sure which one this is, but as you can see, it's very faint. It says there's a Rolex crown. Hey, Daniel.
Hello.
Hi,
Did
Daniel.
your Rolex watch come with a green tag, Daniel? By any chance? Do you know?
I gotta go back upstairs and get it. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll go get it, but I wanna
You-
I wanna give you an unwedging for a second.
Okay.
Guess what these are for?
Oh, it's for a car. It's to get the car up on the stand so you can change the oil.
Yeah, it's a good, probably the right answer. But actually, I use it so I can do my squats properly.
Oh, no way. Oh,
Yeah,
you put those under your feet. It's like you're
like,
changing your own oil.
that's right. Good answer. Changing my own oil watch apprentice. The point is, doing squats, most of us do it wrong, and you end up curving the lower spine. You're supposed to keep a natural lower back. So the curve's got to be like you're putting your butt out, like up, and you maintain it, and it supports the whole back that way, right down to the quads. So I'm trying to do squats. The keep
Right.
looking young watch apprentice. That's what I'm trying to do. It's my illusion doing squats.
It's
Okay,
very,
Okay,
that's how
Daniel.
Daniel stays healthy. Daniel, if you keep exercising, if you keep
yes.
doing what you're doing, you're going to be old enough to be United States president soon.
Thanks a lot. Okay, I'll take a look. I'm going upstairs.
Let me show you what this white tag that
I've
we're all
got
talking
anything,
about looks
Tim.
like. So I
Well, there
closed.
is a barcode on it. So
Yeah, there's all kinds of codes on it, as you can see.
yeah.
Top says 12690. So maybe some people can guess what watch this came from. Then at the bottom it has some kind of a code 0K, and then on the other side it says Oyster M. Oh, that's for the bracelet, I believe. So there's invaluable information on this thing, and it's just a piece of plastic, but it's a piece of plastic that comes with a very particular string, right? It's like, how do you get the same fabric for the string? Imagine if I have this one in my hand and you present me a fake one. How is anyone should be able to fake this kind of thing? It's impossible. It's like you won't get the same texture of the string. You'd have to get the exact same string from the same manufacturer, probably.
A date once asked me for if I had tags, and I didn't have any, so
Oh.
that date didn't go very long. Anyways, hold on. Let's see.
Billy, $2 super chat. Nobody cares about the white tag for the Omega. I think you know what? You could have left out a white tag. Okay, like that. Those three words, a white. Oh, there's just white tag. Just leave out white tag.
Okay, what's
That
this?
sentence sounds better. Nobody cares about an Omega. Oh yeah, look at this, Daniel. You got yours. You got everything.
You got
Full
yours.
set. You see
Full
that?
set. What the hell is this for? I don't even know really.
That's
Oh,
the badge that says that
badge.
your watch has been officially certified. No, I think what they do
Yeah.
is Rolex Geneva. I think they put these on when they put the watch through all the testing. Hey roommate, you're back.
Yeah, roommate's back with her
Roommate,
sweat,
come back. Power back, roommate.
with the fancy sweat top. Yeah.
You're gonna fry the rice, okay?
Oh, she's gonna fry the rice. I
You're
can't.
gonna
I
fry
can't
the
eat
rice.
this late. Roommate, I can't eat this late. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I had
thank
dinner.
you.
Roommate,
Not
I
too
had
much.
dinner already. I had dinner already. Tell her.
You had Daniel had the dinner already, so don't make too much. The watch apprentice, are you hungry?
I'll be at Tim. If I stay up, I'll be having breakfast soon.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Okay, hey, the watch apprentice, if you have to go, just let me know.
No, I'm okay. I'm home alone, Tim. My wife's in Malta, so I'm all right. I'm home alone.
Okay.
You're not gonna gain the weight if you only eat whatever I provided.
Okay, I'm not gonna eat any. Okay, yeah. Okay, make.
You eating food from outside.
Okay, roommate, just make it. Okay.
Have her send me if it's not too secret her ingredients when she makes the fried rice. Like obviously she boils the rice first.
Oh, oh no,
Make
we
her-
have a rice cooker. Korean rice
Oh,
cooker is the greatest thing ever.
is it? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I got to get
It
that.
makes the
Okay.
best texture white rice.
Okay.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know
Okay,
any
I'll show
better.
you. I'll show you. So 1 second.
We're a little off topic.
Yeah, no, this is important actually. It is this thing
Yeah.
is the best thing ever, guys. If you wanna make rice, the most delicious rice in the world, all you need is some nice rice. So you just get good quality rice.
Yeah.
Okay, just wash out a little bit, like so that you need to rinse the rice so there's not too much. What is that?
Yeah, no, it's understood, but it's the usual two
Yeah,
to one. Like even if it's basmati rice, like 2 to 1, water
two
to
to one.
rice,
No,
like
no, no. I
water.
do. They tell you. They tell you how much
Oh
to
yeah,
put
okay.
water.
Oh,
Yeah, they indicate it. Okay, here very specifically, and then it does everything for you. Okay, you don't have to
oh
touch.
yeah.
You don't. You just put how much they say, Daniel. Don't overthink it. They say 1 cup of rice, and then you put water. They show you to which line. You press the
Okay.
button, go, and then in like 20 minutes, you pop it open, and you get like the best rice. It's very sticky too. Really nice. You can make sushi. You can do whatever you want.
Nice. And
Yeah,
it's called.
or you can fry it then if you wanna.
Oh, nice. So it's and then you fry it later. So
Yeah,
it's
starch.
tetsu.
Thank you.
Nice. Thank you.
Tim, we need 12 more upvotes for 100.
Guys, hit that upvote button. Let's get to 12 upvotes. 11 more, actually. Upvote right now for the delicious rice. Oh, 35 minutes. Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, and then you can mix it and do it with whatever you want. Look, rice in general, like it's not healthy to eat too much rice because it's
Right.
carbs.
But you can do quinoa with it too, obviously.
Yeah, yeah, of course. You can
Yeah,
use it
yeah.
for other things, yeah. And if you get a small one, look, if you do a lot of rice, um, it's very cheap to make meals. It's delicious rice too.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
and it's better than boiled. Something about boiled rice, it doesn't taste great.
Okay.
It has too much water, um when you boil rice, what you're doing, you're breaking it up too much. But when it's done under pressure, it doesn't lose its stiffness like the rice particles. Whatever. Okay, you have to try it. Canadian Watch Monkey says it's called starch. That's what you have to rinse it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And
Thank you.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, they have this single slice Japanese toaster. Toshiba thinks $500. That's ridiculous, man. Some of these appliances, these very niche particular appliances, it's nonsense. Okay, let's get a nice chef's knife. That's the best investment you can do in the kitchen. But yeah, that rice cooker, Daniel,
Yeah.
get it.
Thank you. All right.
Okay. Oh, let's see. We have a few more watch releases, but we can talk a little bit more about some of the stuff that's here that I wanted to get through. The green, look at this. This is the green dial, yellow gold day date. It's now 55.5. These were 60,000 not that long. Let me see what the retail is because that was the day date that I was most in love with. Day date. By the way, Watch Apprentice, what's your favorite day date?
My
From
favourite day, though.
yeah. What's your
I think the one you showed me that Caroline Martin's waiting for.
Oh yeah, really? Let me show
Yeah.
you again. It would
That
be
looks the one with the blue dial, wasn't
this
it?
one.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, this one is nice. Oh my god, the Tiffany works so well with the yellow gold. It's 36. It's a classic size. Amazing. It's
Yeah, it's
modern
lovely.
and also it's a callback to the timelessness. Okay, let's see. And I wanted to bring up which one did I need to bring up? Dang it. I was looking to configure. Okay, the yellow gold green dial. Here we go. Tick. Let's see. How much is the green one cost? Oh, 38. That's it? Wow. So it's still holding really well. on the gray market. Wow. 55.5. This must be the most percentage-wise over retail day date. No wonder they weren't gonna sell me any. Canadian West Market says kimchi makers are awesome. Kimchi, you don't need anything to make kimchi. Just some dried chili powder, oyster paste. Get those cabbages and salt, pepper. You're done.
Wow, you done that? Like you just put it, but you gotta wait for a few weeks.
Yeah, roommate makes. No, you don't have to wait. No, you have to
No?
wait like an hour. You can eat it fresh. It's so
You're
good when it's
kidding.
fresh.
Like fresh? Oh, I thought you had
Yeah,
to wait forever.
it's
Oh.
crunchy. No, no. You don't have to wait forever.
Okay, send me the recipe for that. I'd like to know.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Just a reminder, not now.
Yeah.
I had spaghetti bolognese for dinner tonight.
Ooh, very nice.
The thing is, Watch Apprentice, when you have what you just had, but you add to the side on the side dish some of the kimchi, it's delicious, but it helps digestion.
Right.
By the way, look at this. The price of the it's a steel white dial Sky Dweller has imploded. At this Daniel.
Yeah.
Bondage, I believe, bought this watch from I think actually the Wizard sourced it for him for 34,000.
Well, that was at a peak, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like what
34, yeah. And then he had to pay some more like import duties. It ended up costing like 37,000. It has lost 20,000 value.
Is it all gold? What is it? Two-tone?
No, it's just steel. It's just steel.
Oh, and so Buckley, what did he get his for, Buckley?
Oh, Buckley got his at retail for probably around same price, like 17,000. I think that's what
He's gonna hold on to it. He's okay. He'll hold on to it.
Buckley? No. I don't think Buckley's gonna hold his.
Oh,
I think he's gonna go crazy. He's gonna flip like 3 or 4, maybe 5 watches, and consolidate into one high-end piece, like a heavy hitter.
Oh, for crying out loud! He's already got a couple heavy hitters, doesn't he?
He does, but he wants to hit harder.
He's decided to keep his OP though, hasn't he now?
Yes. Thank God. That was
So that's staying. So what else will stay? So his Vacheron will stay?
No, he doesn't have Vacheron.
What? Sorry, what was his?
He has a Datejust. Datejust has to stay because that's his wedding watch.
He's just got then.
Huh?
Where did he buy the? Was it an AP he's got in Rome?
He's got an AP. He's got a code 1159. He's got 4 watches right now, I think.
Okay.
Code 1159 steel chrono. Then he's got Datejust 41 blue, the Azura blue wedding watch. He's got the Oyster Perpetual red dial.
Yeah.
And he's got Sky Dweller 2-tone. 41.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the 4 he has right now. And he wants more APs, which means something's going to have to go. I think he's going to let go of the Sky Dweller. Because it's very difficult to set. You know, a lot of people don't understand that this is a watch that's kind of difficult to live with. Oyster Perpetual is easy because you just set the time and you go. And you're wearing a Rolex, you look cool. With this one, if you're going to a wedding, what do you do? I mean, do you set it all? Do you set both GMT, regular time, date, month? If you haven't worn it for 2 months, what do you do?
I think this Sky Dweller is a watch you need to keep going, don't you?
Yeah, this is a watch that it's a one and done.
Yeah.
I think this is you wear and you just enjoy it and you wear it. You just go through life. Yeah, you have a great watch. That's all you need. This is a watch that's got everything. It's got Rolex written all over it. It's got the fluted bezel. It's got sporty oyster bracelet. It's got the micro adjustments. It's got the date. It's got the month. It's 2 zones, so you can travel the world. This is a first class flyer watch.
It's a first cat. Okay, so when I'm taking some ayahuasca or mushrooms, magic mushrooms, this would be good. Okay.
Yes.
Good to know.
You have to wear it to get a good ride.
So
I mean, it all depends.
What time is it? Okay.
If you want to
Tim,
have a good
I don't know
time.
how you feel about this sky dweller, but do you think that sort of inner circle could be more circular, like more up a bit, so it looks more? It looks really sort of like out of place a little bit to the center of the hands. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Oh well, that's how it was designed, right?
Yeah, but
They
I'm just saying the
it's
circular part.
asymmetrical.
If
Yeah,
it could be
yeah,
lift up, yeah,
yeah. It's
yeah.
asymmetrical. They fitted the dial. I think they had to do it this way. You're saying they should have brought this interior circle
That
closer to the
more up
center,
a
but
bit,
then
so it looked more circular.
yeah, but then what would happen? They wouldn't have nowhere to put the name because it would cut the dial in
Yeah,
half. It would leave no room for. There probably would be room still for Rolex. There would be no triangle room
yeah.
for right.
The triangle might have had to go, but the Rolex might have been okay to
Hmm.
stay where it is.
Yeah, it's impossible, but you really need that triangle to visually guide you to tell you this is where the
Yeah,
second
well,
time zone
obviously
is.
it's a marker, isn't it? So yeah,
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
right
don't.
now
That's not
19.
available.
Yeah, and it brings it down so that it's a little bit easier to read, like because this is where you have to
yeah,
do the reading of the time. So you have to tell that this is 1934
yeah.
in the second time. And it's kind of
It's
tough.
just that the
It's easier
sight
to
clock
read.
cuts it off a bit as well.
It's easier to read the second time zone on a GMT Master 2 like a Pepsi because those numbers are
Yeah,
much bolder, right? And they're
yeah.
on the
What?
bezel.
Okay, what did you say was asymmetrical? You used the fancy
Oh,
asymmetrical.
yeah,
What was
because
it?
the dial is asymmetrical. This
Okay.
Rolex dial is asymmetrical. It's one
Okay.
side is the hour markers are shorter, right? It's kind of unbalanced.
Unbalanced.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think my mind and my speech is asymmetrical sometimes.
yeah. No,
It's
but
my
it is
but
balanced, right? It is also like it's unbalanced, but it's balanced because what happens here we have this heavy complication on one side, mostly on one side to the dial, which pulling it down, right? But at the top of the dial, we have a very heavy Rolex and a crown, signifiers. Like
hmm
you got those symbols which balance out the complication, right? The complication doesn't have a lot of significance, but it has a lot of weight. Whereas, like the Rolex logo, it has a lot of significance, but it contributes nothing to the watch.
But that triangle, Tim, that
Mm.
triangle marker could have gone in the. I'm going to call it the subdial. You could have pulled it upside down inside the subdial if you moved the subdial up. Do you know what I mean?
It it could have, but this is the genius of Rolex design. You see where the triangle is? It's
Yeah,
telling you Rolex time, right? It's the Rolex logo, the Rolex crown is telling you the time in this way. That symbology is so powerful, right? You're not just reading the time; you're reading a time on a Rolex watch.
You're also reading. You're also hypnotized into buying another Rolex watch.
Yeah.
That's the whole point here.
That's why
Oh,
Rolex did it. They
buy
did it.
only.
This is not a watch for telling the time. This is a watch for telling a story. Right? They designed this with story in mind first. The way you tell the time. Yeah, Lange is better
yeah.
at the
I,
second
I,
time zone display.
I think you can argue with any Rolex, Tim, that that Rolex name, that Rolex coronet, is just a statement. You know,
It is, yeah.
it's just a statement, and it's just I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it
It's
just
a symbol. That's no. That's it is.
yeah,
It's like symbol. It's just like if you see a cross
yeah,
in the middle of the field, right? You get like flashbacks in your mind, right? You think, oh, what is this? What could this be? Like, is this religious? Is this Christian, right? When you see a Rolex crown, you think, oh, this is the most expensive watch in the world, So it's a powerful symbol. What they're selling here is not really a time telling device. It's a flex piece. It's a way to tell other people you're wearing an expensive wristwatch.
Yeah.
That's what design is, right? At the end of the day. It's yeah, that's why I like watches, because there's so many meanings, right? There's multiple levels to understand watches and watch people and why people buy watches. Some people just buy a watch to tell the time. Other people buy it to flex it on their enemies.
Yeah, then they're not going to win.
Why do you buy watches, Daniel?
Maybe I'm not being true to myself. I like looking at them. It's art piece, just something that of the pieces like the ones you guys discuss,
Hmm.
that is a not so much an investment. It's a parked asset that you can enjoy wearing, and to have someone stick you up to give away. At a cafe. How wonderful! A parked asset
It's a
to
lot.
me,
You're
a
like
cafe.
living. You like living life on the edge.
That's right.
What
With
about watch your friend?
with
I buy
insurance down home.
watches, Tim, because I like them.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
that's
like what I see. I mean, yeah. I mean, it has to, like, for example, this watch you've got on your screen now. I
yes,
like this. I do.
yeah.
I like this.
This is a beautiful
I
design.
think this is a nice Zenith, and the color, even pink. And I know it's for. I believe you said it's for breast cancer or something.
That's right. This is a breast cancer awareness
But
watch.
but this color is. I personally, I think it's lovely.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do
it's
honestly
done
think
in a
it's
very
lovely.
classy way.
it's also probably gone. It's come and gone, right? Like this
Uh,
is or is this
Look, I mean, Zenith, they're not very easy to sell. Even these, you know, very hot pink ones. It's not a cheap watch at the end of the day, but yeah, it's
yeah, yeah.
11,500 US
11,000.
dollars.
Wow.
20%, by the way, of proceeds from the sale of these watches are gonna go to the Susan G. Komen Foundation. So I'm guessing it's a one of those breast cancer
Yeah, I like this piece
research
also.
groups.
I
Yeah,
like
it's
it.
nice, Daniel. It'll go with your hat, Daniel, won't it?
Oh
Mm.
yes, you remember my hat? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like this piece. This is a lovely piece.
Mm.
Not so sure of the date, the date window that could have.
Oh, sorry.
No problem, Tim. That's okay. Let's move on.
No, sorry. I just brought up. We're going to talk about this one next because it's just a good price. 15,000 for a Sea Dweller 4,000. Steal.
Tim, I hope I'm not ruining your day, Tim.
Oh, hey, are you flexing on me with that Steinhardt?
The-
Oh, you know
your
what?
most hated piece.
Daniel, actually, something similar to your Steinhardt was released by IWC.
Was it?
Yeah, it's a new turbine. Oh my god! And they used literally that same movement. These sons of bitches. Look at this,
Yeah.
Daniel. Show the movement on your watch.
Ask
Show
again,
it again.
Daniel, please.
Close.
Wow,
Okay, it looks very very similar. I
Oh,
think.
that's nice,
You know
Daniel.
what? I think that's the
uh,
same movement.
well, not really, but it's maybe modeled after the 6497. Was it Unitus movement? But they've
Mhm.
added some drugs to it to make it an excuse to charge a lot of money. This one I'm pretty happy with. I got for 1,000 Canadian,
Mm.
900 Canadian some years ago. Yeah, so I'm not bored with it actually. I took it to Costa Rica, not worried about losing it. That it's a nice piece that way.
Yeah, I mean Steinhardt.
Tim,
At the end of the day,
sorry,
like
Tim. Is this the new IWC release that's a ridiculous price?
yes. I don't get it. I don't understand IWC. Who the fuck they think
Oh
they are?
my God.
$125,000.
Wow. They put a tourbillon in it, Tim, right? So they're
It's
adding a tourbillon. So basically, um, and they did something else in the back, I guess. But no.
it looks gimmicky. It doesn't even look that great.
No.
It's cheesy.
Hmm.
No, wait a second. Hold on a second. There is so I'm guessing that's the new one. Okay, so Is this the new one? What the fuck? Okay. This is the new one. Okay, I get it. So this is the new one. It has the tourbillon that looks like a propeller. I guess the previous model, they had a model in the past that had this turbine in the back, and that was just a visual thing. Because you see, that's clearly on ETA movement,
Is
right?
it?
That's over mainspring. Yeah.
Is it there? Is it the ET? Oh, it could be base, but it's their
I
own
don't know.
movement.
I don't know what this is. Number 1. I'm not sure what watch, what move. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe they do say in the article. Hold on. I didn't read this. Let's see.
But the front of that IWC, Tim, looks like a turbine blade, doesn't it?
It does. It really does. So but then they have this picture of the turbine on the back. I'm guessing. I see. Impressed by the results of the competition, because there was some kind of a competition. You see, as an apprentice, he enters a Prix IFHH de horology held by Institute the Formation and Lala Horology, owned by IWC parent company Richmond. So this guy, this
Oh, I see.
watchmaker.
So
Yeah.
it's his design of the
Yeah.
movement within IWC in a competition. That's what it
Yeah.
was.
So yeah,
And
Marcus
I get
Bueller
it.
in 2008 wearing his own creation. So he was wearing his own creation, the turbine. So I'm guessing. So this is he won the competition with this. Okay. That's actually pretty nice. I like that because this is just a visual part that he overlaid on top of the main. He opened up the mainspring and just put this type of thing, this turbine over it. Looks pretty nice. But then making it a tourbillon, that's a expensive endeavor. So that won first prize. The topic of 2003 competition was to open the barrel, and show the mainspring. All of that in a 30-hour time frame over a course of 2 weeks, which was limited time frame. So this guy, in 30 hours, came up with this idea. That's wild. The result was a prototype with a hand-wound Unitus
Oh,
movement.
there it is. It
Yeah,
is Unitus. Okay.
there you go. Same movement. Okay.
And he moduled on top of the Unitus movement.
Yeah, wheel over a barrel, and then another turbine disc on the front to replace the traditional small seconds. With even though this later feature wasn't part of the competition requirements. Okay. Oh, so wait a second. This was his watch right here? The seconds hand was the turbine. Okay?
Yeah.
He
And
added that. That
that's a
is
wonderful idea because you see it go in a way, and there's the red dot there for the second
yeah.
for that turbine. Yeah,
Wow. But
interesting
then
idea.
turning it into an actual movement, a tourbillon. I don't know about this. That's black. Look how black polished the turbine is. It probably costs so much money to make this part. Like that's all handmade. It's a pain in the ass too. That's all like you need diamond paste to polish to get that type of look. So this is like takes a week probably to make this
Yeah,
tourbillon
yeah.
blade.
You're getting it this money. I'd go for a Rexepi piece or an
Yeah.
because
I just think, Tim, by putting that turbine blade on, it's taken the beauty of watching the mainspring do its business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it closes it up.
You can't see. Sorry, not the mainspring. You can't see the
Yeah.
balance wheel move doing its thing. You know.
Let's see the
And I
video. I
think
mean,
that's the
they
beauty
do
of a
have a
turbine.
video. Let's see. Maybe it's a little bit better in the video. There is a close up, so there you go. You can see. You can
But it's
kind of peek through it, not completely. Let's see. These
you're
are
not getting the
stills.
true beauty of the tourbillon, are you?
Hmm?
You're not getting the true beauty of the
No,
tourbillon
so
on that
you're
blade.
getting a moving turbine. The slow. You see, it's a slowly moving thing. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
not. I don't look. You see that? You can see how much
yeah.
movement you're getting there.
Yeah, I know. I'm not convinced, Tim, to be honest.
It's very slow, actually. It's cool, but I wouldn't want it as a tourbillon. I would, over a mainspring or as a sec. This would have been better if it was just regular seconds hand, but it's a full tourbillon cover. Yeah, it covers the tourbillon. What's the
Yeah,
point? What's the
yes,
point
right.
of covering the tourbillon?
Yeah,
You know what? It's just to jack up the price, right? Because they could have
yeah,
done this as a running seconds at 6. Same thing. It didn't have to be a tourbillon. I don't
yeah.
get it.
There's better tourbillons out there for that price, definitely.
Yeah.
Look, it's a unique. It's a
And I love
unique.
IWC. So
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, this is just in their own lane. The independent student or watchmaker won a competition, and people are paying for that experience of him winning that competition by buying this piece. It's for that particular collector. It's
Hmm.
not for you or me, not even for Tim.
Hmm.
It's
no,
for
but the
whoever.
thing is, Daniel, it's not £125,000 worth, or sorry, Swiss francs.
Yeah, yeah. I might agree with you, but someone's going to buy these out. I think because it's for that. They'll be happy with whatever they're doing here. I choose not to go for this. Um, I like the back. I like the idea, but there's not, and it's not the guy's fault. The guy who won the competition. I think this is IWC's gimmicky competition thing. 30 hours, do something
Hmm.
on this piece, then you win. Da da da. And then they make so many of these pieces, and I guess they're banking on so many collectors that will gobble them up, regardless.
I mean, I think they made too many watches here in this case. The 50,
How many?
50 piece,
How many?
51. I'm sorry. One being reserved for Marcus Bueller. I mean, it's pretty cool, but I mean, 125,000 Swiss francs.
Yeah.
Daniel, that's insane
It,
amount.
it's steel, right? It's not good. There's no gold in there. Not that that's going to
I
change it.
hope it's white gold. Let's see it. Da-da-da. Oh, it's platinum.
Oh,
Okay, at
okay.
least it's
All
platinum.
right. All
Yeah.
right. At least it's
Oh
that.
well, that's some
Okay.
of the price anyway.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, this is gonna be a heavy watch. My God. So what's the size? 43. Okay, so it's 43 mil. It's not their most egregious example, right? Because they do
It's
have the
43
47.
mil. It's
14.6.
43 mil because
Yeah, but
they
it's
have to work on.
14.6 thickness.
Yeah, because it's working off the unitist movement.
Yeah.
It's
No. I
the
think in this case it's not a unitist. No. It was Marcus Bueller. He modified the unitist movement, but here this is a caliber 82905 in-house Peloton automatic winding system, 25 joules, flying tourbillon with
no.
a turbine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
pallet
look,
lever and escapement
yes,
wheel,
yes, I get it.
treated with
But
diamond shell
still,
technology.
but Tim, it's based. He's done all that, and it's all valuable, based starting from the model, just the base
Yeah,
model,
based on the model
and
that he
then
modified of a
and that
unitist
base
movement.
model is that size. That's what
That's
all I'm
right.
saying. Okay.
But
Yeah.
obviously someone's seen something in it to give him first place, you know? So
Right. I in that, it's like the perfect storm. Watch, Prentice. The fact that it won a prize, the fact that it's got all these uh, extras in there, and it's this guy's design. Like it's having a taste of an independent watchmaker and the brand of IWC. The collector will buy this. A certain collector will get this, and there's only 50, not 1,000.
Yeah. Well, sure. But these are $125,000 watches.
Yeah, I know.
They're gonna make so much money selling these. This is just,
It's
this is absurd. 120. Come on, Daniel. It's IWC. It's a
I
not. It's a brand in the $3,000 range. Add something that doesn't do a thing and charge a bomb. Does IWC think that Jacob and Co? I know, right?
yeah.
This makes no
I,
sense.
yeah. I just all I'll say is I wouldn't buy it. I for the same reason Watch Apprentice says and the
Yeah.
same with you and most people out there. But
That's
there's
I
gonna
look.
be
I'm a
people.
fan of IWC, but I think what they're doing here is wrong. Big
Is that
pilot.
the back? Is that how the back looks?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not crazy about the back either.
Oh, it's
Teddy.
gonna have the entire movement is DLC treated, except
Okay.
some gears.
Yeah.
So
Plus, it's so many bars deep. So
10 bars. That's good. 100
yeah,
meters water resistance.
yeah.
Yeah, that's very good.
So,
It's screwed on
but
crown.
but you got to put something else on the instead of the
Oh,
strap on it. You see
platinum
what?
case, man. This case is gonna be heavy.
Hmm.
You're gonna be barely handling this thing. Trust me.
Look at the size of that crown. It's like a mushroom.
Mm.
Yeah.
Fucking giant. But yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. Interesting story. Unfortunately, the watch is completely out of price point for a lot
Well,
of people.
he's going to make a name for himself, I guess, and good for him.
They should do a model for normal, like just normal poor watch collectors with the running seconds turbine. That I would be down for.
Yeah. Oh, the rice is ready.
The rice is ready.
I just heard the sound of the plate and the glass and the fork.
Yeah, thank you, roommate.
And there's some vegetable or some meat in it or what?
I think it's an egg.
Okay.
Egg and
vegetable.
tuna.
Oh, and tuna.
Egg, tuna, mushroom, jalapeno. That's a lot. It's really a lot. Why do you make so? And pumpkin? Woo!
Look at this.
Thank you.
Wow.
Very nice.
Thank you, roommate. It's too much food. Okay,
I'll tell you what, Tim, every time I get on a plane now, I'm going to look at the engine and look and think of this IWC.
Yes. There's something to it, You know what would be the best place to put this turbine? I know exactly the place. Luchabetic Marks, Skyline, IWC. Oh, sorry, Skyline, Zenith. Watch this. If he puts, because this is a running seconds, tenth of a second, tenth of a second. I don't know how to explain, but basically this seconds hand runs a circle in 10 seconds. You guys understand?
Yeah.
So this is an ultra. So 6 rotations make a minute for this seconds hand. I don't know why it exists, what possible service it provides, who would ever need it, but that's what it does. And imagine affixing a turbine looking seconds hand here, because it moves hella fast. Let me show you.
Anything that
because when I first saw it, Tim, I thought the film was fast forwarding.
Oh, shout out to Teddy Boldasar. Look at that. It's just racing.
Yeah.
It's racing. Now, if they put turbine design on that, no. I would love to see that, because it would be spinning like crazy. Actually, might create a vortex on the inside. Never mind.
Take off.
Yeah. It actually, like, believe it or not, but it, if watch is sealed, it will create an internal type of atmosphere. There would be a current, a micro current that the propeller would be responsible for if it was actually doing it.
Good point. That's a good point.
Let me ask a little off topic again. She didn't fry the rice. You just put all the stuff together after she put it in the rice maker.
No. She fried it. I think she took it out of the rice maker and she threw it into a pan with vegetables, with scallion. So yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Mixed
Thank
it
you,
in.
sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
No problem. It's very easy to do, but there's even recipes to do an entire recipe inside the rice cooker.
Okay.
And involves a
Make me
tomato.
hungry now, Daniel, looking at that.
Let me see.
I said that's made me hungry now, looking at that bowl of
yeah.
rice and
yeah.
Let me show you. Let me show you what you can do inside a rice cooker. This is like the best meal in the rice cooker. See it? You put a tomato. You put olive oil, water. You had the rice in there, and then you pop it out. Bam! Tomato comes apart, and you just mix it all together.
Oh, isn't that smart? Oh man, I can't eat this late, but it's good to know.
Yeah.
Oh
Anyways,
yeah.
this is not a Korean lady, but you watch a Korean lady do it, it's a lot healthier.
Yeah.
Speaking of healthy, OC, how's the French
Well,
fries?
no French fries tonight. By the way, did you
What?
like Korean? Did you like Korean food before you met roommate, or when you met roommate, you basically got sucked into having Korean food every single day?
I always had Asian, like what do they call it? Yellow fever. It might be a racist term, but
Asian fetish.
Asian fetish. Let's just say
Oh
that.
yeah, Asian fetish. Okay.
Yeah.
Tim,
yeah.
can I
Yeah,
ask, are you still eating all that food she brought back from Korea in that suitcase?
Oh yeah. Some of the rice was left over because it's like it's frozen. You add a little bit of water.
Oh
Boom.
yeah.
Yeah, and we still have sauces. I still have the hot sauce from the Korean. Oh, let me get some of the Korean hot sauce. I'm gonna put it in here. The fire
Roommate.
one. By the way,
TWA, Daniel Katz. Good evening.
Good
Oh,
evening.
See you.
OC, how you doing?
It's a very, very nice day today, Tim. Outside.
What have you been up
and
to? Oh yeah, I took a walk.
little
I took a
work.
long ass walk.
Work
Long
and relaxing outside in between meetings.
There's
Yeah.
enjoy it because I think it gets cold on Saturday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, see.
I must. Yes, sir.
No, I'm just saying. No, continue. I'll tell you later. Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I mean, I found the documents, the contract. So we were looking over contracts.
The
I don't know if you've seen this.
consignment.
The
Consignment agreements.
consignment contracts.
Yeah.
The contracts. Anyways,
Are
we
you
reviewed
still
it.
into this?
No, I'm just telling. I'm just catching up with C on it.
Oh, okay.
He didn't know.
No.
And I got some email
Whoa.
conversations from Roman Sheriff, between Roman Sheriff and a concerned customer who was reaching out to Roman and say, Roman, why are you dealing with this clown? And in 2001, Roman said, "Woo, his practice is technically legal."
2021.
If this is what people agree to, then he's running a business, right? He can make up whatever rules he wants. You don't have to do business with him.
Yeah, the problem is that people are naive and they see an agreement, they don't read it, they don't understand that when they sign something like that, that they're at the mercy. They are at the mercy of the consignor.
Oh, see, when I point that, like I literally like this, it stresses me out looking at this because these two pieces of paper are worth $350,000. It's insane amount of money to be handed over to someone in return for this.
The same thing happens every single day of the week in different ways and in different businesses and services. For example, let's say you have a $200,000 G-Wagon and you drive into New York City and you need to park, right?
Yes.
So you go to a parking garage, right?
Yeah, I think now the way the prices are for parking in New York, it might be cheaper to get a ticket.
Way cheaper to just get tickets all the time. But let's just say you go to a parking garage and it's $60 to park there. You go and you pull up and you hand a complete stranger your key fob and you get a ticket. Yeah. And the ticket basically says like some of the shit that's on this form, like we're not liable for anything. Any personal belongings that are in the car can be stolen and you have no claim to nothing.
You give up all of your freedoms.
You give away your right to sue.
All the rights, yeah.
You have to agree to arbitration. If there's any kind of damage, you have to try and prove it, which is almost impossible. So these things happen all the time. And people you don't read the fine print when you get the ticket and go, hey, listen, I like to dispute line C here, section 2, segment 3 I don't want to indemnify you against. You're fucked. You take the ticket, you agree to those terms, and your car goes just like the scene in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, right, where they hop in the Ferrari in Chicago.
Goodbye.
When I'm that reminds me, just to pay a parking ticket online, they throw all this small writing at you, and you say agree or disagree, and I'm the sucker that agrees. I'm not going to read all that boilerplate.
What are you going to do? Disagree?
stuff.
You need to pay your ticket.
That's right. But not
Exactly.
quite the same thing.
Well, these people, when all these people in the chat, when they create their YouTube account, do you want to read the terms and conditions to which they agreed by forming an account on Google and on YouTube?
Oh my god!
Get
You
the
know how
fuck
many
out of here!
rules there are?
Oh my god!
Yo, did you hear about these rules under which they demonetize Russell Brand?
I have not heard about it, but I have no interest in discussing Russell Brand or his situation.
No, but I'm just saying it's like YouTube has like some a clause where it's like he wasn't even proven guilty yet. It's like, yeah, it's obvious he's guilty, right? It's obvious.
I wouldn't even agree with that. I just don't. I don't want to even hear anything about him.
Okay,
Sorry.
but whatever's gonna happen there, right? They demonetized him based on those allegations.
You can demonetize him for any
whatever they want. I know.
whatsoever. It's a private company, private platform. They can pretty much do whatever they want, and you can.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as freedom of speech in a private business. Freedom of speech.
Oh no! People forget that.
Yeah, the government suppressing speech. This is not the government. This is
not the government.
This is a private platform.
This is the true government. This is the real guy that's in control. Because Google's probably like one of the number one.
The thing is, a lot of people know who Elon Musk is. A lot of people knew who Steve Jobs was. But if I ask you who's the CEO of Google or who's the CEO of Apple now, very few people know.
CEO of Apple.
Who's the CEO of Apple? Anybody know? Quick! Don't Google it.
Is it Cook? Cook?
No.
No,
it's not the CEO. I don't think he's the CEO.
Is it roommate? Roommate secretly?
Not roommate.
Who's the CEO of Google? Who's the CEO of Microsoft? We used to know these people. We used to know Bill Gates. We used to know, but then over time, it changes hands over and over and over again, and we don't even know who they are.
I mean, they're legitimate companies, so at least they try to create a proper paper trail. Timepiece gentlemen, this is not a legal paper trail. He made up this contract, right? There's no way this was reviewed by a lawyer.
100% legal. This is 100% legal. It's a consignment agreement.
Well, I mean,
it lists the property that you're handing over to him.
Yep.
And basically, I'm taking your property and I'm going to sell it for you.
But what it says is that he's not responsible.
And you've both put your signatures on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it wasn't an online form where you automatically sign it.
How is it enforceable then?
It's basically a consignment agreement. It says, I'm giving you this property, and you're responsible for it.
No, but he says he's not responsible. He is indemnified.
Well, he's indemnified if something happens. If something happens to it.
I think if the seller signs it as well, that says that he's read the conditions and agrees.
Right. Yeah, I mean, here in this part, he clearly was breaking the rules of the consignment agreement. There was no there's no way.
Given that it's in one point font on my screen, I can't see anything, so I can't really.
I can't see the writing.
Daniel,
bigger.
Oh shit! Where do we go?
There we go.
Now
we're talking.
I'm not sure if it's gonna help. How's that gonna help?
Even bigger.
It's all just jibber jabber.
Yeah, it's a boilerplate legal stuff that OC understands.
It's not even legal.
It says I'm giving you a watch until I'm giving you a watch.
Okay.
Until payment is made, consignee certifies he or she has legal title of this merchandise and is authorized to transfer it to the timepiece gentleman. What the fuck is a legal title? Is
That
a
means
proper...
that means that the watch that you're handing over to Anthony, you're claiming that it's not, that you're saying it's not stolen. You're saying that you own it. And so if it ends up being stolen, that's not Anthony's problem, because you are the one who said that it wasn't stolen, and you agreed that it wasn't stolen.
To the consignee warrant and represents that the consigned merchandise is real and authentic and
That's part two.
Indemnified.
That's part two.
And fully.
So the first one is you're saying that this isn't a fake, that you own the
real
watch. It's not stolen. Number two, you're saying that it's authentic, and you have to. It doesn't matter if it's authentic or not. You're now on the hook. If it ends up not being authentic or ends up being a Frankenstein, that's your fault, Tim. Not his fault.
So, is this language recognized? Is this legally recognized? Are these terms that recognized
by law? Document, Tim, because both signatures are on it.
Yeah, but I mean, if this is just I mean, this sounds like legal stuff, but we have to make sure that he's not just bullshitting us, right? So look, I mean, probably he had somebody check this. Consignee warrants and represents that the consigned merchandise is real and authentic and fully indemnifies the timepiece gentleman for any damages. So, so this is basically a provision where he can wear the watches, okay, laws or costs incurred directly or indirectly, with violation of this sentence. Wait, what?
Yeah, that was poorly written. Basically, what that sentence is trying to achieve is, if somebody comes back to Anthony and says, "Hey, the watch you sold me is not authentic," then Anthony can go back to the consignee and get damages.
Charge him for it because the watch was damaged, or if there was a cost, like let's say he sold the watch, but the watch was fake, and he incurred a cost because the guy came back to him and said, "Hey, it's a fake watch," so he can transfer that loss over to the consignee. But also, for any damages, the damages could be like, that just means, hey, I can wear the watches or they're on consignment.
By the way, someone in the chat says this agreement seems kind of one-sided and heavy-handed. Have you ever read and we've done it before, have you read the Rolex authorized jeweler agreement?
Oh my God.
Talk about one-sided. official Rolex jeweler, an ORJ, they basically control everything. They can terminate it at any time for any reason. They can force you to buy whatever they send you. They can require you to spend millions of dollars refurbishing your location. They can literally do anything.
Jeez.
It's completely one-sided.
Oh, but they're giving you millions of dollars in return. Here, you're getting your watches stolen. Gatsby, $10 super chat. Simply agreeing to something doesn't always make it binding. If any party of a contract violates statute, it can be set aside, even in its entirety, i.e. you cannot agree to let someone kill you. There's also plenty of technicalities. You guys know what a technicality is? You hear about this shit, people getting away with murder on a technicality. Oh, the fucking detectives didn't follow the rules exactly. Same thing here. I mean, the way they wrote, like OC said, this is poorly written. Like, this is poorly written.
Yeah, violation of this sentence makes no sense.
Exactly. I can fucking barely read this. Okay, look, I'm not a great reader. I admit it. But this shit is just, it's incomprehensible. With a violation of this sentence, it makes no sense whether such violation was willful or knowing. The preceding sentence shall survive the termination of this agreement. What the fuck? No allegations, charges, modifications, or polishing or buffing efforts will be made.
That's irrelevant.
To the merchandise, yeah,
that's irrelevant. It's the middle stuff that's was addressed.
Yeah.
I think the argument would be, Tim, is why did you sign it?
I didn't sign it.
No, I'm just saying the
Yeah.
consignee. Why, if you didn't agree, why did you put your name to paper? Why did you
He
sign
did
it?
because Anthony said he's going to get you 125,000 for this watch and
Exactly,
125,000 for
exactly,
the other one.
LT.
You
Exactly.
know, Watch Apprentice, I think this agreement was probably even rarely utilized. I bet, like, after, with repeat customers, especially if you had business with Anthony one time, he did you like, he probably say, "Hey, you want me to send you the agreement?" Ah, fuck it, just flip it. Sure, he flips it. Boom. That's how he builds trust. These people were like all friends and friends of a friends of a friends, right? So the contract, it didn't have to be actually legally binding. It just had to be,
Verbal. Yeah.
it had to look legal enough to create enough trust to hand over the watches. And obviously this was enough for the victims to
Mr.
feel,
Levi,
yeah, secure enough that, oh, this is okay. This looks like it's like all it. He checks all the dots. It's not gonna do anything. Okay, it's all on paper. Okay, good.
it's like a receipt. It's
Yeah.
basically a receipt. You hand them, you send the watch, you're going to get the receipt.
Well,
But I've always hated, by the way, and thought one of the
Mhm.
reasons why it wasn't more successful is his awful logo.
Oh yeah.
Is it just me that feels that awful
What
that
what
logo
the
is
hell?
just
The
terrible?
guy in his suit? Like, is that the front of
It's
someone's
the
suit
guy
or
in the
what?
suit, and it's just like he had that on the hats and the shirts and everything with that stupid logo.
It's awful.
It's fucking awful.
Yeah.
The
It's too
name is
complicated.
forgivable. The name is kind of forgivable,
Mm-hmm.
but the
The
logo isn't.
timepiece gentleman. The timepiece gem, although it's not, it only targets half of the kind of market. It's an awful. I mean, fucking, for a
It's
market
awful.
genius, the guy's a moron. Let's be
For a
look.
marketing genius, that was
Thing
one of
is,
the. I mean, he never
look,
overcame that thing. Yeah,
nobody was buying from the Timepiece Gentleman because his logo was good, his name was good, his branding was good. It was a fucking car crash, going off a cliff, landing inside a fucking volcano with tornadoes on top of it. Okay, the people were just enjoying the drama that was associated with it, and that fueled the numbers. You know, like, I mean, it's a proof. It's a living proof that people will watch anything that's that has enough spectacle, right? I mean, people
Okay,
watching our
guys,
show.
I'm gonna leave, not because of OC. I'm
No,
leaving.
Daniel's gonna go file
he's offended.
for.
He's offended by the logo.
No,
He's
I'm
No,
offended.
he's
offended by
just
the
going to
logo,
do
and
some
I'm
more
also
squats.
I have to go. I have to take a walk. It's a sad day today. The Blue Jays lost in the
That was a
playoff.
really long setup for a really bad payoff.
It's a terrible joke.
Fucking A.
Okay,
Shit.
but it's true. Bye, guys. I'll talk to you.
Bye.
Take care, Daniel.
Shit.
Okay, bye.
Failed again.
It's a Tuesday. Tuesdays are tough
Being a
for
comedian on
comedians.
Tuesday is hard. How can you blame
Really
him?
hard.
Yeah, it's a tough day.
Yeah.
It's a tough day.
The other thing is,
But,
like, you walk into a place and it's called the Timepiece Gentleman, and you're expecting to see like people in suits and people offering you like bottled water and stuff, and
he has a tie and he's wearing a black tie in the logo, but they're all wearing hoodies.
you walk in, he's wearing fucking jorts.
Yeah.
Fucking jorts.
I think that's why he was looking so short. He would wear those shorts
jorts
that go below the knees, kind of like Rolex. And like, Rolex is not a short guy, but because he wears those jorts, it makes him look extra short.
Jorts and a fucking black t-shirt.
It's terrible. Gatsby, $10 super chat. These contracts are designed to intimidate. Clauses like "we're not responsible" are rarely enforceable because bailments are required by law to exercise a minimum standard of care. I know, right? You can't say you can't hold me accountable if it doesn't, that word
Gatsby must be a lawyer because he knows what a bailment is. A bailment is when you have a situation where you're property is in the possession of somebody else, and they're required to take ordinary care of the property. And if they're negligent in any way, then they're responsible. But as long as they take ordinary care, they are they're not liable for any damage.
There you go. You see, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is just there's a lot of and look at the terms: 30 days, 30 days minimum. That's nothing for a consignment agreement, right? And he promises to pay within 1 business day. This is impossible. Like, he this is literally designed not as a legal contract to make sure that you're safe from any kind of persecution, and you're ensuring the consignee. This is designed to it's like honey for the flies. It's designed to attract
Reassurance.
confidence.
Hey, I'm putting in
Assurance, yeah.
writing. I'm putting in writing
Yeah.
that you're going to get paid within 1 day.
Yeah.
Perfect. Listen, he can't get out of this.
Yeah, exactly. It's in writing, and
it's in writing. He's agreeing to it. So when it gets sold, I'll get paid within a day. I
guess
can't
what?
ask for anything better.
Watchbox cannot even provide these type of sweet terms because they're running a real business. I mean, this is tough. It is tough. In the event the items are not sold for the agreed consignment price, the timepiece gentleman will return upon request of the consignee the items at our expense back to consignee. See here, any normal business would have put in, like, if the consignee wants his watch early, they have to pay at their expense. Like, the watches are returned to consignees at their expense. We pay to send it to us, and you have to pay to send it back. Right? That's the only way that consignment can even work as a policy, right? You take a little bit. If a watch doesn't sell, you take a hit, and the seller takes a hit. But you can't incur all the costs. I mean, they're already paying for the shipping. Now they have to ship it back. Like, think about it.
Yeah.
Would you borrow someone's watch to try and sell it within 30 days and pay $250 for the chance to do it? That's too much money, I think.
No, but I'm not in business of doing it. So
yeah, it's absurd. It's absurd to take all those costs upon yourself.
Nor is TPG now.
Yeah, TPG. I mean, this is
what's interesting about this particular form is that this person was one of those last-minute consignees. Look at the date. The date is July 21, literally within the last 2 weeks before it all became public. And there are a lot of people who he shoved into that last 2 weeks. He got as many watches as possible. And somehow everybody who gave him watches within the last 2 weeks, their watches disappeared.
Damn. This is the couple, right, that got scammed. This was their, like,
terrible
married couple.
And I say, but not to blame them. But listen, the audience does have this. Some of the audience has the sentiment. Why did you put your entire life savings into 2 watches?
Young couple. They watched YouTube. They thought they were getting the news that other people weren't getting. They thought they might be able here. They probably, think about it this way: that Richard Mille, the Nadal that they're selling for $225, then maybe they bought this for $125. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think they bought it for $325.
Really? And they were trying to desperately get out of it before their investment tanks completely.
Yeah, because this is late 2022. This is after 2023. Sorry, this is after like a year and a half of the market tanking.
It's terrible. Terrible. And I wonder why they needed to, like, and then to use timepiece gentleman as well.
Well, I think they said, some of the people in the article said, listen, I looked at 4 different people. He seemed like a good salesman.
Yes. He knew how to butter people up. If you called him, that's your biggest mistake, because he can convince you of anything. It's a terrible mistake to try and have a conversation with him. That's why letting him on the show is also kind of dangerous. Vimal Nair says, Tim, the couple used the watch routine to bring
Yeah,
unaccountable
that's what they
money
did.
into America.
That's exactly what they did. So, in other words, they were coming from, remember, they were coming from Israel to the United States, moving to the country. So, how do you bring a large amount of assets? Smuggle, I'll use the word smuggle. How do you smuggle a large amount of value into the country undocumented? You bring 2 watches.
Yeah, because there's a rule, when you come into United States, you can only bring like 10,000 in
Well, if it was
cash with
bank
you.
account, yeah, if it was bank accounts that they transferred over, the bank could be like, "Hey, where'd you get this money? Is it being wired from which bank?" Yeah.
Well, we don't know. We don't know where they bought it though. Did they really bring these with them? I mean, even if they brought them with them, I mean, can they? I don't. I listen. I don't know what the rules are.
Tim,
And
can I ask you a question while
yeah,
we're on this subject, please?
yes.
I'm coming to LV, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Have I got to declare the watches that I'm bringing?
How many watches are you bringing?
3.
How much are they worth?
You're coming for vacation?
No, coming to the
Let's
meet.
just say hypothetically, if
live?
somebody
No, I'm coming to meet you guys in Las Vegas.
in May, or
Oh,
no,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
coming
No,
Vegas.
in
You're coming this.
October. Yeah.
Hell yeah! Okay, very nice.
Yeah, look. I've had to fill this in.
Oh shoot! There you
The
go.
visa.
Yes. It says let's see here. Evan says yes. Technically, yes. If you travel to a foreign country, you have to declare because you're not really importing. He's not importing them.
No, he's not.
No,
He's
they
not.
belong to me, don't they? They belong to me. But
Yeah.
do I have to prove that they belong to me? Am I better
think-
off taking pictures of them
You know
before I
what?
come?
Like, no. The best thing you could do if you have receipts and if you have papers, take a picture of all the receipts and papers because you don't want like if you're bringing them
Okay.
with you, if you're on the way out, you don't want them to claim that you bought them while you were in Vegas. So you
That's
have your
right.
receipts.
Exactly. Take
Yeah.
pictures
Then
of the
nobody's gonna
watches.
ask. I fly all the time. Nobody.
That's
I
right.
don't. Yeah. There's
So
no
take-
Just be
time.
safe.
Nobody has time for declaring anything. Nobody checks
What I did
anything.
is
Nobody gives a
before
fuck.
I went to Geneva, I took pictures of the watches
Mhm.
in the airport with the clock in the background and the date in the background, right? To show
Yes.
that, hey, I had these watches in my possession in the United States before I arrived in Switzerland. And that way, when
Very
if they say, "Oh no, you got these watches here," I say, "No, look at these pictures." So take a pictures of your watches while you're there, along with any cards or receipts or whatever. And then when you come here, you don't have to bother doing anything. Just
Yeah.
because you're not bringing in.
You're not
Uh,
selling them. You're not using them as
exactly.
a
You're not using them for
currency.
business.
Yeah. Yeah. You're bringing them. These are your like fucking toys.
Personal,
It's like your
personal
your
property.
personal belongings. I mean, people fly with Pokemon cards that are worth literally millions in the backpack. So it's not a big deal as long as you're not selling them. Okay, because if you bring them in and you start selling
Yeah,
them in
but
Vegas,
Tim, they wouldn't know that, would they?
well, I think you'll have to do some kind of paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just your watches. It says they do not need to be declared. They do not need to declare the watches. They are personal property, and you make sure you have receipts for the watches. That's it. There you go. It's a personal
Okay.
property. So like, dude, what if you come with luggage full of Louis Vuitton clothing? That's technically speaking hundreds of thousands. Imagine if somebody comes with luggage.
A pair of shoes
full-
could be $5,000, right? If
Yeah.
you're-
Yeah. So what the fuck? Yeah. You're
Yeah.
not a dealer. You're not coming in to sell them. So cool. It's just expensive personal belongings. It's only cash. Like if you're bringing cash 10,000, you have to declare. Or if you're bringing like cocaine and weapons,
I've already
yeah.
declared the cocaine.
Yeah. And weapons and guns.
Good.
Yeah, that's
in the
all done.
By the way, in the United States, the guns aren't allowed in your check-in luggage. Make sure you include them in your carry-on.
Somebody tell that to Mental Jack. Mr. Tutor to you, I don't declare shit. Watches are totaling 45,000. No receipts. No proof. Ate at Marcellus in Quebec with my backpack. There you go.
Yeah.
Nobody
He went to
asked me.
Marcello's and he ended up with two things: a massive bill and indigestion. Marcello's isn't
And
cheap.
an overpriced bill, triple
right.
the normal restaurant. I just triple because fuck you. That's why.
James Hess in the chat yesterday said he spent $600 for 2 adults and one 10-year-old in Marcello's.
Ridiculous.
DC Chris has an interesting idea to put all your watches in Chrono 24. Think about that. Do you trust Chrono 24?
Oh, I have my watches in there in my watch collection. Sure. It's just fun. I just have it for fun, you know.
Wow. Hey, check this out. We got some soy boys in the chat. Let's see. Oh, by the way, OC, did you actually? Let me put it in the private chat. Okay. Check it out. Let me know if you're interested in that topic. But I think it's best if we just skip it.
Let's just skip it.
Okay.
No one cares about it. No one's asking about it.
Nobody's asking about it. Nobody gives a fuck. The watch market is dead.
It was mentioned a couple of times in the chat. That's all.
Yeah. Let's see. What else did we miss? Because the last time we were looking at these pictures, all the images were missing from the article. So this time I got photographs.
What do you think happens to this guy? I mean, if you could scroll back to that image of the Sky Dweller, if you just scroll up.
Shit!
It's a nice Sky Dweller, but look at the date on the card. It's like it's a nice fresh card.
You know, there's someone out there who's sitting at home shitting their pants because they're holding that very watch in their hand, and they don't know if FBI is going to come to them and seize it as a stolen property.
Yeah, and the other thing is, I think it's pretty. This article is pretty widespread. You would think that the dealer, you know, knowing the serial number of the watches that he sells, could quickly identify who purchased that watch. I mean,
But what do you do? What do the dealer calls the guy, say, "Hey, sorry, your watch."
Well, this is. I mean, the dealer, like this guy Bob, Timepiece Bob, is a public figure. His dealer probably knows, like, hey, this guy's a flipper.
Oh, now
right?
he knows. Now it's been exposed. Yeah. Damn. A photo of Bob's Schober's Rolex that he sent Anthony Farrer. He says he never got the watch back, nor did he receive money from a sale. Photo courtesy.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a hypothetical question.
Is this watch going to be registered in the digital?
Does he deserve to be blacklisted from his AD?
Ooh, Bob Schober.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hot watch, right? This is the latest, rose gold with blue dial. Of course.
Is it rose gold or is it just a stainless steel watch?
It's a rose gold with blue dial. That's the latest one. You know, that's the newest, just fresh from the mint. Probably the first of the first. He has great relationship, but I don't know. I think that's a bannable offense. That's a blacklisted offense. I mean, it's just I'm just saying. It's just on. If we're just talking on paper.
Gotcha. So that's the brand new rose gold with the blue dial. Yeah, the guy should be banned, right?
Okay, Dirk. Nobody watches this boring channel, so nobody will find out. What the fuck? You don't have to. Nobody has to do you a favor.
Don't make a spectacle of yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. He's so scared that people are gonna find out. Whoa, big deal. Dirk is here.
If you're that scared, you're scared to type in the chat. I mean, come on. They have you so pussy whipped. They have him so pussy whipped.
No. He's looking for attention. Dirk is looking for attention. He wants, because then He knows they're gonna call him bad boy. Oh, Dirk, did you see it? Dirk, he was on Timmy's stream. Dirk, how dare you? They're gonna punish him for this.
You're gonna bully him.
Gonna bully him. Oh my god. He wants to be bullied. You know, he's looking for that attention. Yeah, see. Look at him begging to get.
Looking forward to seeing Dirk in Las Vegas. He comes out every year for our big event in Vegas. We'll see him there.
Yeah. Dirk, you coming to Vegas? You better be coming to Vegas, you fucking pussy. We need to see you. We need to see you. We need to pet it. What? What was this? No, you're not. He's not coming. He's too soy.
No, he's coming.
Come on, don't embarrass yourself, Dirk. Be there. Otherwise, everyone's gonna think you're a pussy. A photo of Mark's Cartaginos Jr.'s Rolex Submariner, which he claims Anthony Farah never returned.
Mark Cardigenio. Yeah,
Man,
that's an
Anthony Farah
awful fucking beat up watch, isn't it?
Hey, Watch Apprentice actually. Wait. Was it Watch Apprentice that you actually like these 30, right? 30 dollars. Or was it?
I like them. I like it, but this is a disaster though.
Yeah. That bezel is shot.
It's fucked. Yeah, the shape, the bezel is in a shoddy shape. It needs to be replaced, cleaned up. Where did he find it? Behind the carburetor? Let's see. Anything else? This one we've got. What is this? Oh,
look at the picture of Timepiece Bob. What do you think when you see his picture? Do you think this is the kind of guy?
Bob?
Yeah, this is the kind of guy that Rolex wants representing them.
I don't know. Modern Rolex enthusiast. I think Rolex will not be sad to let this guy go. Unfortunately,
I think this guy looks like if Anthony Farah and Roman Sharf mixed together, that would be this guy.
By the way, if this guy, he's on TikTok right now, look at all the tattoos. You know, there's a big scandal in the tattoo world. There's scams that are worse than in watch world. Fucking hell, tattoos are a bigger scam than watches. It's insane.
What kind of scams do they tattoo you and the tattoo is invisible ink and it comes off?
These fucking tattoo artists, they think they're fucking Picassos. Okay, they charge $1,500 for a design that they literally trace over, because they trace the image over other people's work. They don't even sketch their own shit. They're not even like that good. But they charge these absurd amounts. Like, did you know you could charge $1,500 for a sketch or see? Like, you don't have to be good. Like, these are tattoo artists, by the way. The shittiest tattoo artist.
Did you say tattoo or tattoo?
Tattoo.
Okay.
Tattoo. I mean, look, his tattoo is pretty cool. It's great work here. I mean, look at this impressive stuff. I would like to see the whole image. There's an entire story here. But you have to be careful.
Who do we know who has tattoos like on their entire arm like that? Do we know anybody?
We know Negroni.
Oh, Negroni. Yeah, he does.
Negroni, yeah. Negroni.
Oh,
what you got there? Oh, look at that.
What is that?
Hey, the Watch Apprentice got a tattoo.
Were you injured? Is that a bruise? What happened?
It's my grandson's son.
Oh, nice. Who else?
Drew? Does Drew have tattoos?
No, Drew doesn't. I know that Rob from Seattle, his wife actually is a tattoo artist.
What about Mickey? Mickey has tattoos, right?
Mickey does have tattoos. Yep, he's got like half sleeves, like up to here, I think. If you guys have tattoos, let us know in the chat. Well, yeah, I don't have any tattoos.
Send your pictures to hello@timwright.com.
Whoa, Buckley says wifey wants me to get sleeves.
Oh,
we need to tie Buckley down to dates, Tim.
But inking Buckley is gonna be a lot of money because he's huge, and the bigger it's gonna be an extraordinary amount of work. You know, when I was in the city, I saw this girl in the train. She was wearing a dress. You can see her entire back, and she had this insane Japanese like dragon tattoo. I was like, what the fuck? Just walking around the train like that? Who does that? It's not normal.
How dare they get on a train in New York City? That should be illegal.
No, with those kind of tattoos, it's not expected. Fern J here we go. $10 super chat. Here we go. Watch questions. Would you guys trade a Patek 5711 steel for Jules Audemars minute repeater tourbillon? No. No.
No, you haven't looked at it
chance.
yet. You haven't
Okay,
looked at it yet. Give it a fair
Okay.
chance.
Okay. All right.
You never know. I mean, I know you read Jules Audemars and you immediately thought, no fucking way. But you never know. After all, a 5711. I hate to tell you, it's not all that.
5711. It's functional. Okay, it's an icon, and they don't making them anymore. That's the most important thing. Is that yes, they might release a newer model, but at least that particular, if you like it, let's see which one is it. The
Pink,
first one or the
gold.
second one? Let's see. 26. No, it's not this one.
Oh, thank God.
I think it's the next one. I think it's this one.
Yeah, if it's this one,
tourbillon. I have to use the reference number. God damn it. Hold on. I have to go in the chat. Just give me a second. Can copy and paste it.
26050 OR.
No. Oh, here we go. Here we
Bam.
go. Yeah. Oh shit. Wait. Not. Whoa. $500,000. $500,000. You know what?
Pictures, Timbo.
Fuck. Okay, I'm trying to get good images. These are all fake images so far. Wait, let me just go to images. Used 75,000. No, that's for a datagraph. I would rather take the datagraph.
The whole second row is the same watch. Here we go.
Boom. No. Here, I was trying to find real images. What do you think, guys? It's actually kind of dope. Fucking dope. This watch has personality. It's got it's thin. It's minute repeater. Fucking gorgeous.
I think most of the sheep who watch this show will just blindly say the Nautilus, like you did. At first glance, right?
Yeah.
It's a Nautilus. It's a 5711.
5711.
I like this better.
It's just somehow it's so much more substantial. You're really getting a lot for your money. You're not just clearly getting ripped off.
This might even be worth more than a Nautilus.
In the future?
5711 is what, 110,000, 100,000? What does it go for now?
5711 is dropping in price. It has been
under
steadily falling. Let me see. Patek. However, I mean, Patek Philippe has recognized that this will happen, and they have discontinued the model. So at least as it's dropped, okay, look, 125. That's for a really good example. Let's just do like this, low to high. Oh, okay. Look, these white ones, 90,000 for the white one. I really dig the white one. Fuck. I think if we could have a choice at retail, I would take the white one. Look how sick that is. Black hour indices. It's so easy to read the time. 5711.
Call me crazy. I'll take the AP.
Take the AP. What do you think, guys? Does OC need to get his head examined? Is it time to drop him from the stream? Has the time come? Is it over? What do you think? I mean, it's a nice
I don't know
5711. Fucking nice. You know who wears 5711?
I like-
Brett Pitt.
Yeah, I'm not sure the white dial.
Brett Pitt wears 5711. Oh, wait, is this Jake's Paddock Philippe World? Okay. And Brett Pitt has a very famous 5711. He's been spotted with it everywhere. Wow, he even has Explorer 1.
Not one white dial in there, though, Jim.
Huh?
Not one white
No,
dial.
no, it's just steel. No, not white dial. Blue dial. But he's been seen with a lot of watches. Still, it's not like you're getting his. But look how that looks, Osea. Don't you think it looks cool?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
It's not that great.
Vimal Nair. Tim Wright. Neither are good options, but would go with the AP.
If I were offered a 5811, would I take it? Of course. But is this a watch that I lust after? And I'm like, I don't lose sleep, and I year after year I lust after. I don't give a fuck about this watch. If offered, sure, but that's not a grail of mine.
Okay, fuck you too, Dirk. There you go. Take care. See you in Vegas.
Yeah.
Man, I want to have a drink with that dipshit. It's been a long time, you know. Me, Red Shovel, and the Diggler, like the good old days. Oh, and by the way, sorry. Watch Apprentice, you had a question?
No, I was asking OC if he liked the Zenith pink dial.
Is that white gold? Is that
no,
metal or
it's
no?
it's just steel. But it's a cancer awareness. So they had first the Zenith Chronomaster, and now they have the Sport. Just like 1 year later.
Yeah, I like this one better. I don't like the Sport.
You don't like the Sport? I like the Sport better because of the bezel. It reminds me of the Daytona.
I know. The old Daytona.
A good Daytona. Back in the days when the Daytonas were good. This is actually, if you fucking think about it, Osea, this is the perfect Tim Wright watch. Because the only thing that's stopping me from pulling the trigger on this watch is the Zenith logo. Imagine if this was Rolex. Fuck. Unfortunately, it's 10th of a second chronograph, so it's completely useless to me. But if this had a 24, like a Le Mans Daytona movement, or a 20, and just regular Zenith movement, I would have preferred it more. Why does Zenith Chronomaster Sport has to have this dumbass 10th of a second chronograph movement? Who needs this?
I think it's cool. It's technical prowess.
But it's technically a worse complication. Why would nobody would use? Oh, it's cool. Okay. I want
nobody times things to 1/8 of a second. That's
nobody
stupid.
even times things to a 10th second. When do you ever need a 10-second timer?
A 10th second makes more difference than an 1/8 of a second. You can't even do the math.
Does 1/8 of a second. Who does 1/8 of a second?
That's
I
Daytona.
want a chronograph. No, but Daytona goes for 12 hours. It times an increment up to 5 hours long.
It's click.
Up to 12 hours.
Its ticks are eighths of a second, basically. Right?
Yeah, I know, but it can go up to 12 hours. It can record 12-hour increments. So for example, lawyers actually use Daytonas when if they're like working hourly. Like there's ways to incorporate a 12-hour chronograph into your daily life.
Yeah.
Versus
this
a
isn't
1 hour
a watch for you because this isn't fuchsia enough. Like if you're going to get a pink watch, it's going to be hot pink, not pastel.
I would get this if it had a regular chronograph in there, a 12-hour chronograph. No date would be preferable.
Like
But
Buckley says, the whole idea of stopwatches and chronographs is just silly. Like, well, the fact that we're even arguing about it makes no sense.
what about these? Are these cool for the ladies now? Jennifer Lawrence is a star. Watch this. Where's she going? With all those dogs. Where is she? Is she a dog walker now?
Mini Dolce Vita.
Yeah.
They're taking her
Amazing.
for a walk, aren't they?
It's a good looking watch.
Yeah.
She looks
Wow.
good. She looks young. What, did she have some work done? Holy shit.
I know, right?
No, she looks amazing.
She's freaking beautiful. Wow. Oh, she has a Birkin, right? The bag she's running with is a Birkin in the clip. Yes, it is a Birkin. Did you see it? It's a short. I can't pause it, but it
Cool
is.
roommates, you know, Tim.
This is Soho, right?
Mm-hmm. New York City. Soho, baby. Dolce Vita and a mini Dolce Vita. Oh, no. They're all mini Dolce Vita. There's a green, a blue, a yellow. The Walk, 7:11 p.m.
Tim, I'm going to hop off now. It's 3:00 in the morning here. So
Yeah. The Watch
thanks for having
Apprentice,
me.
thank you.
Thank you, mate. Enjoy the rest
Really
of the stream.
appreciate you joining me today.
Take
Really
care.
made the
No
day.
problem,
It's a
man.
special episode. It's like two of us. It was good fun.
You
Feel
take
free
care.
to join in the future, okay? All right.
I will do. Thanks, Tim. Thanks for having me. Take care, OC. Bye-bye.
Good
Bye-bye.
night, TWA.
Bye-bye.
TWA, everybody. The legend in the chat. Incredible dude. Then there's the Cosmo
It's a good looking.
dive.
It's a good looking bracelet. You think about it. People struggle to come up with innovative designs for bracelets. You know, everything's been done. The 3-link, the beads of rice, the everything. But that kind of looks fresh.
It looks fresh. It looks like chocolate.
Oh
Like
yeah,
bar
like
of chocolate.
like those Hershey chocolate bars. Oh
Yeah, makes me so fucking hungry right now. And you know, there's a THC chocolate. My God.
No wonder I like this bracelet. I'm hungry. You know, I love Hershey's chocolate. Those squares, you break them off.
Yeah, boom, 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 break it up.
Boom.
I could go for a chocolate right now, for one of those Hershey
Hey,
chocolates.
I was at Costco the other day.
Yeah,
and they had 6-pack of Toblerone
in
a box. It's like you go to Costco and there's a bunch of people pushing empty carts because they just go there because they're like, we had nothing to do.
They're
like
bored
raining,
and nothing to do. They just want to see.
Like, hey, we'll just go to Costco, right? Hey, maybe they have some free samples of like pigs in a blanket or something. We'll walk around. So we walked around, but it was $109 by the time we were done. Cheese Danishes. You know, I bought the Toblerone.
When my parents went, they usually would spend like $500.
Well, we didn't go in the frozen. You go in the frozen section. It's like a bag of 72 chicken nuggets. Who needs a bag of 72?
Jesus, yeah. I'm still finishing. I still have 2 bags of chicken since I bought it like 6 months ago. You see, unfreeze it's good stuff. It's a disaster, you know. I don't go shopping to those things anymore. I think actually I found out for me eating out is actually more cost efficient. It's not a lot of waste because otherwise I have so much waste. I don't finish anything. What the fuck do I do? Buy a bushel of tomatoes? Yeah.
Eating out is expensive.
No, not over here. I found a really nice place. This fucking lunch, the most insane lunch. It's one meal per day, basically. I don't need it anymore. Just a bunch of chicken, $12. Chicken and lots of vegetables. Fucking amazing. I'll take a picture. Oh, next time. Dave Zoom, off subject. How does one lose 5 million? Was it in a briefcase and the tow truck driver took it? Kind of. No. What happened was He spent what, like $1 million on a crazy outfit in the first location. Then he spent like another 2 or 3 million on the second location, and then he had other debts. And then I think someone probably threatened him because he suddenly had to borrow almost $1 million worth of watches that he sold, and nobody knows where the money went.
Right. I mean, when you say, how did you lose 5 million? Maybe a lot of it isn't lost. Maybe it's just temporarily misplaced.
It could be it could be in a hiding place where he's just waiting for the authorities.
And he comes out of prison. You ever see the movie 48 Hours with Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy? In it, Eddie Murphy plays a character who gets out of prison, and he goes and he has a Porsche, an old Porsche that he had in a parking garage.
Wow.
And in it, he had a satchel with the money that his proceeds from the robbery or whatever. And so he did his time. And he waited and waited and waited, and he finally got out. And that's right. That's what this guy's doing. He's gonna do some time. He's gonna get out. He's gonna go to that place. He's gonna get the shovel, dig up the hole,
dig it out. It's probably
metal box.
One of those drums, like
Shawshank Redemption. And he's probably got 3 or 4 watches in there worth $1 million or $2 million, and he's going to start over fresh.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we haven't heard from him in a while. Is his social media up by now, or is it still dead? From what I understand,
it's dead because I would see something on Instagram.
Yeah, we would have heard something. People let us know immediately when Anthony is back. But yeah, he's been. All of his social media has been dead. He could be in South America. He could be flipping watches in Venezuela. All I know by now.
Beautiful country. Shout out to our friends in Venezuela.
Great country. Great country.
Elegance in the smallest detail. The Mini Dolce Vita has an impressive lineage. It was inspired by a Longines legend created in 1927, and of course the original Dolce Vita collection from 1997.
Dolce sounds tasty.
Sounds impressive. Sounds Italian.
Dolce and Gabbana.
Exactly.
Oh, she's late. Jennifer.
Well, what to do? What to do?
Oh, if you're gonna keep picking out dresses for an hour, of course you're gonna be late. How many?
It's okay. I've got my watch. I won't be late.
Oh, that's a good one.
Should I choose white or dark? Oh,
mascara.
Freshen up. Let's freshen up. Oh, we've got Fido.
Oh my God. Elegance is found.
The smallest
I'm late.
detail.
She's late. She's late to her commercial to shoot for Longines. It's funny. They had a little bit of fun with it.
I feel like we're in the after show. Why don't we invite guys? Just jump on the after show. We'll keep the show running, and we'll just pretend it's the after show. We'll just talk like we normally do.
After show. I feel like we're done. Yeah, let's do a little bit after show. Drop the link. I don't know.
If you've never been on the after show before, just click on the StreamYard link. We'll let you into a private stream. It's like Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes Wide Shut.
It's crazy. The stuff that goes on there is insane. You got to experience it for at least one time in your life.
Spicy stuff, guys. Hit that upvote button. And guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Keep it spicy. We'll see you at Watch Time.